Oh my good lord. Alright, I'm back, I guess. Oh lord. Oh, this at least helps. Fucking AI. I'm gonna turn them off already. Turn back off. There we go. There we go. Alright. I've been running the same battle for 4 hours. Castle gets sieged, and I can't find a way to win. Bannerlord. I want to, like, see if I can, like, play your game so I could fucking try to help you win, but I know that ain't gonna work. Because I could probably figure out a way, especially knowing that if I can figure out the grand strategy commands. You might want to use those. Like, what do you have an issue with? Maybe I can help you. At least, maybe offer some advice if you haven't tried it yet. $400 versus 550 enemies. Ugh. And you got mostly archers. Yeah, that's already kind of a problem. That's a problem right off the bat. Like, if you're sieging, you're gonna want... You're not... Like, archers are useful for, as you're trying to get, your melee and skirmishers, in there. But you don't want them to be the predominant force. You don't want them to be your predominant use of the force that you have. You're gonna really actually want heavy infantry units and shit. Oh, you're defending the castle. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is actually... Okay, so I'm thinking it the other way around. Alright, actually this is easier. So... I mean, it is harder to do kind of grand strategy commands when defending, but I'm assuming you can at least, kind of, group, units up together and shit. And if that's the case, then basically when you have, like with your archers, you want to have them set doing volleys and shit. Like, and all, like have some of them just, sporadically launching and shit, but you want to have like a group of them, do some volleys, especially your skirmishers and shit. Because if you have a bunch of fucking spears and arrows coming at you all at once, when you have a big group clustered up as you're climbing up a ladder, that's going to do a lot more damage versus, one or two every like second or two, you know what I mean? So you want to try to, use volleys, do volley attacks. That's at least, I don't know if you've been doing that, but use that. And, like how you could delegate command to your lieutenants and bandlord. Well, if they're competent. Like, I would want to have more of a grand command of everything. But, I'm assuming that you can't command your lieutenants and then those, get, regurgitated down, basically, So, I'm assuming there's, at least something in place for it. But either way, yeah, definitely has some shit set for volleys. When it comes to, like, them being in your castle, you're going to want to have, like, your archers pull the fuck back. Like, legit, all the way out. And just, let them come through, basically. Because, honestly, at that point, you're going to want your infantry and your skirmishers, to be set up in choke points. And, and have them basically be set up in choke point areas. So, when that happens, you're able to at least, kind of block them in a certain area with a wall of infantry, and you can have skirmishers, and archers set up either behind your infantry or maybe on beside them, next to a wall. So there's, there's ways to delegate, a victory, especially when you're outnumbered like that, and, it's just kind of difficult, obviously, you know. But it's just basically about using the grand strategy commands, volleys, and also since you've been playing the same map for 4 hours, I'm assuming you know the layout of your castle, right? So know where those choke points are. And I'm assuming by that, because you've been playing the same castle for over and over again, but like, I'm assuming you probably know where the enemy, you know, predominantly likes to travel to. You know, I'm assuming when it comes to, like, you know, getting to victory points or eliminating the guards and the defenders. So know where those are at, and, you know, and then purposely, you know, set those up as choke points. Like, have, like, infantry, you know, basically, you know, just sit there, hold their position, and with their shields up and shit, and let them come to them. And then you can basically set up, like, you know, a choke point, and maybe even have some other infantry that are following you circle around, and then surround them. So, there's, I mean, it's tough, obviously, and it probably will take a while to win a battle like that, but it is possible. You just have to know the layout of your castle and use that to your advantage, and use the grand strategy commands. Like, I would just straight up, like, look through all of the grand strategy commands, like, on some forum or some shit before you even do another battle. Like, you know, restarting the battle and shit. Like, it's just legit. They have to bunch up under the gate when you get massive, strong speed and archer, throwing massive rocks at them. Yeah, so... And when that's the situation, use that as volley attacks. You know, use, you know, like, have your rock, you know, have, you know, your men who are throwing rocks and tar or whatever the fuck on them. You know, have that timed with volley attacks with your spears, javelins, archers, all that shit. You know, make it like a mass volley, a wave. Because that also is a demoralizer, too. I mean, you have to think about it that way as well. Because, you know, the enemy is going to look at that and see, like, 5 or 6 of their men either get killed or mortally wounded, and then, like, the other 4 or 5 are unconscious and are going to be taken prisoner, basically. And from that, like, that does play a major role of demoralizing. And depending on how big the size of the army is, they might rout. You know, so if it's a smaller force that's attacking you, which obviously in this case it's not, they're you know, the ones with the overwhelming odds in numbers. But with that said, you know, if you're able to at least hold your ground enough and too many of them start dying, the AI will likely start making them pull back because of the morale loss and shit, just because of the fear of those massive waves and volleys. So, like, you know, like hotkey the volley command shit, basically. The more casualties you inflict, the higher the chance an enemy will run away. Exactly. That's why I'm mentioning volleys specifically. I know I keep beating that like a horse, you know, like a dead horse at this point, but, you know, that's a major key. Like, a lot of battles are won because, you know, a force will be like, hold, ready, steady, fire, and then it's like, boom, and then it's just like half of the enemy force just like knocked out right there. And it's like either the rest of them run, or they're all just like start stuttering and start second guessing what to do, and their commander, if they didn't get just yeeted in the volley, are just gonna be like, keep marching. I was like, keep marching now. So, I mean, volleys work. There's a reason why that's been such a successful tactic used in pretty much like most major battles. At least when it came to ranged attacks being a very predominant use in the battle. So, you know, volleys. Especially if you're defending a castle or defending, you know, your own turf and shit, volleys work a lot. And again, when they're in your castle, learn where they like to go and bunch up to, and with that, you know, you can use that as an ability to get some choke points to where you can, you know, surround the enemy and essentially have them in a spot where they're all bottled up. Makes it easier to, you know, do volley attacks, you know, in the mesh of enemy troops, you know, because no matter what, if you're throwing at a blob of enemies, like, you're hitting one of them. You know, whether they're injured or knocked unconscious or dead, you know, either way, you hit one. discover a trick. If you hit their officers, the enemy loses cohesion. Well, yeah, because they just lost the commander. Same thing would happen if you and your troops. Same thing. That happens all the time. If you take out an officer, an NCO, or a commander of some sort, yeah, the cohesion and the command structure of that enemy army just a significant chunk of it just gets taken out. So it does make it, so that basically does add more confusion to a lot of troops because they're like, where's our commander who's giving us orders right now? While everyone else, is, getting everything going and shit and understanding what their orders are and stuff, these guys don't because, well, the commander's dead. And they're like, what the fuck? And then they have to figure out and reestablish a new command structure from there and find out who's second in place or second in command and all that other shit. I mean, you can imagine back in the medieval days, it was a lot fucking harder than just like, all right, radio in, I'm second in command now. You can imagine it's a lot harder, back in the day in comparison to now. Now there's like 4 or 5 contingency plans if like a commander somehow gets taken out, and even then there's usually contingency plans to avoid that in the first place. These days usually. Back then, not really. Wait. You can execute enemy lords? Fuck yeah. No way, bro. Dude, awesome. Dude, in Warband you couldn't do that. You had to just hold them prisoner. Either that or, bribe the kingdom that you jacked them from. And honestly, that's what I did. I literally, like, at one point in Warband, at least, I literally held on to, like, 4 or 5 nobles. And I was just holding on to them for the virtue of just, like, I'm gonna wait until I get, like, 10k gold out of these bastards. And sometimes the kings would relent and give me that. Some of them, not so much. Some of it would be like, I'll give you 6,000 gold or, like, 8,000 gold. I'm like, It's like, you really think lowly of your nobles. Wait, the attack on your castle specifically because you killed a high lord. Man, you should have thought about that. you knew there was gonna, dude. You knew there was gonna be a consequence of that. I mean, you just like, you just made a lot of enemies doing something like that. I mean, so. Yeah, that's not going to be the only attack, by the way. That's just the first. If you were able to successfully hold off that attack, at least, with what I was, telling you about, especially with, like, the layout of the castle and those volley attack things. And with that in mind, understand that you're going to want to rebuild your troops and your forces very fucking quickly and way more. You're going to need a lot more than 400. Or 440 something, because they're going to come back and they're going to be a lot more bigger than 550, I just tell you. In Viking Conquest, the DLC for Warband, I'm not even kidding. Like, different lords will obviously band together and join up with each other. Same thing in regular Warband, but at least in Viking Conquest, the battles will actually be legit bigger, so sometimes it'll literally be, like, up to, like, like 600 with one army, let alone, like, 2 or 3 from different nobles. And straight up, like, if you combine, like, 2 or 3 nobles, sieging a town or a castle or some shit, and Viking Conquest specifically, there would literally be, like, 1,000 plus different troops in that fucking battle. And collectively, probably, like, 2,000 something. And basically, like, I mean, at least with Viking Conquest, I mean, with those battles, like, I would have to be kind of careful, when those battles happen, because if I let the game run too long, like, if I was playing the game for, like, an hour or two and that happened, it would straight crash. But if I played that battle, like, when I started the game up, then it would be fine. So sometimes, depending on how long you played the game, it will, if it gets overwhelmed with that much of a battle, then, yeah, it's gonna go, whoa. Oh, that reminds me, I need to, pay my phone bill. So,
well, somewhat on the way anyhow.
But now I get to pay the phone bill, which I'll do that later. There we go. Yeah. I'm at a point where if the enemy doesn't outnumber me drastically, I can auto-resolve. That's not as fun. Sometimes I like to purposely go into battles where I know I have overwhelming odds, just so I can specifically knock out most of the enemies, so I can, you know, ransom them off to their realm again. Basically, just so I can use that as a way to make money. At least a warband and shit like that back in the day. And sounds like I basically do the same shit and more, you know, now with Bannerlord. God, I need to get Bannerlord. After the phone bill for this week, I'm gonna get a toaster oven, and then after that, I think I'll get Bannerlord. I need to get Crusader Kings 3 too. I'll get Bannerlord first. Foist. You have over 500,000. Does money at least have like some sort of like value, or is it just like everything's cheap as hell? Because I mean, like a 500,000 like that might not be as much, you know, just depending on, you know, like how much things cost and stuff like that. I mean, I guess I'm assuming that, you know, like there could be different things where you know, that could be a play, like, you know, when it comes to management and shit. So, aloof from killing nobles. And wait, so that first noble you killed wasn't even the, well, first, like, the one you told me about wasn't even the first, like, that just, wait, so, that's not the first noble you killed. That's just the one you told me about. You've killed more of them? Nope. I somehow don't believe you now. I feel like you're on like a let's kill all the noble murder rampage in Bannerlord now, which is base. Like I do the same thing, frankly. I've been killing the Nords. What did they ever do to you? Go after like the wait. Are the Swabians still a thing? It's like Swabia. Does that still exist? Like in Warband, or is it different shit? If it's Swabia, then go after them. They suck. Like, their armor is the most dorky-ass looking shit ever. Fucking, like, their men-at-arms and all their troops suck. They're the Northern Empire now. Oh, so now they got a fancier name so they don't sound as lame. Well, they could try to hide, you know, what their real like background is, but they're still the Swabian Empire to me, and they're still shit, and they're so lame. The Redox are even better, because at least their helmets kind of look like the little like Doughboy helmets and shit from like World War I and shit. At least their helmets and their armor kind of look cool. It wasn't like the greatest, but hey, it looked dope for what it was. I actually would use it at least in Warband, like as I usually would have primarily for my infantry, just basically just Nords, essentially. And as a way for me to stand out, I would actually wear one of the Redoc helmets and stuff, you know, to kind of symbolize, like, I'm the commander here. Same thing with my companions, too. I named all my named companions have named weapons with level 5 armor. Sounds like I need to upgrade their armor a little bit, or unless level 5 is actually, like, a pretty good, you know, pretty good number, and actually pretty high up there, then if so, then never mind. Oh, Bobby. Tournaments are actually really cool in Bannerlord because you get a good item and whatever money you can bet if you win. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you pretty much don't have to, like, you know, continue selling me on Bannerlord. Like, you know, you've already sold me on Bannerlord. You know this, right? Like, this has already been achieved. Just to let you know. Doc of the Escaped Chardonnay MC. What, are you having Chardonnay now? What the fuck are you doing? Weird ass little mutt. Nah, some champagne sour ale. Hold on. Also, I like it if you keep horses in your inventory, your party will speed up accordingly. Oh, so it isn't just as simple as having, like, a horse, you know, yourself. It's also making sure that you have a bunch of horses in your inventory, so then they can be, like, workhorses. Oh. I see what they did there. Here, let's see what's on tube here. You can also buy workshops and use those to produce goods to sell. So they're telling me I can literally lead like an army of like tradesmen and workers guilds and just like take out the nobles and the hierarchy and like liberate the lands. I think this is every week. I have a ton to do tomorrow. Yeah, I kind of got like some errands I gotta deal with my weekend coming up, but luckily not that much. Honestly, a lot of my like errands are more just like little things I need to deal with. Like I got my phone stand and shit back, but I now figured out what Logan meant about their dogs chewing it up. Because I can show you. And it's honestly not what I thought it was. Because this is I will admit, this is a little like, what the fuck. Like, this is what used to hold on to the, like it's supposed to, you know, obviously be like attached like this, but I guess they decided to like jump, and then. So yeah, that happened. And, yeah, so. Fucking bastards. I mean, I could glue it back and it won't be that big of a deal. I mean, actually, I know the brand of what it is. Maybe I could find, using a new phone stand now. I guess so, but maybe I can honestly, it's, what's it say on here? Vinor, or Vinor? Like, that's the name of the company, I guess, that built the thing, so I could probably find this exact type of phone stand and just get another replacement. Because honestly, I just need to, you know, replace the actual like stand part of it. Like this part's fine actually. I mean, if anything, I could probably just, you know, find something else that could attach to these things, because I think this piece right here is more of a universal thing. Mom's talking about moving us to Australia of all places. I'm not gonna lie, she decides to live in America. I'm just running into her on this couch because I don't want to learn Aussie English. You don't want to learn Aussie English? What, you don't want to hang out with the huntsman spiders and all that? I mean, huntsman spiders are actually pretty cool. Yeah, Australia would be kind of epic, though, but yeah, climate change would probably preclude me from wanting to be there, frankly. But that's just my opinion. University of Healthcare and the Barbie. And, you know, Australian women. So I guess there is that. Wait, Australia actually doesn't have, like, full-on universal healthcare. They have, like, some weird, like, blend system where it's, like, they have, like, they technically have, like, universal healthcare, but they also have, like, private healthcare there as well, like, a little mixture of both. It's, from what I understand, it's a little weird if I remember correctly. They have, like, a slightly, they have, like, just their own weird version of doing it, from what I understand. I think it's kind of somewhat similar to, like, how France does it, I think, where it's just, like, private institutions that are publicly funded or something. I don't fucking know. I know you technically still have to, like, you know, pay for certain things. I know that much. But obviously it's way fucking cheaper in comparison to America, so even then they still got it way fucking better. Yeah, and also Australia does have medical weed, that is true. I'm sure there's a lot of contingencies, but because of that, it does also make marijuana pretty easily accessible, because I From what I understand, weed is not exactly that hard to come by in Australia. Ain't going nowhere, I can't smoke a joint. Well, I mean, even if it's technically, quote, illegal, you can smoke joints in fucking Australia. I'm sure you'll be fine. But, nah, I mean, yeah, like, you know, I mean, if you go to Australia, take me with you, bro. Wait, then, no, never mind. You know what, I'll huff it here. What, this phone stand? Oh, yeah, 360 selfie stick. Oh, shit, okay. Alright. How much is it? Oh, it's $1, okay. Yeah. I'll just let her go and come to Oregon. Well, if that's what she ends up doing, then I'm sure that, you know, she'll probably work out a plan with you. Though, to be fair, I'm sure that with all intents and purposes, you know, everything, you know, with everything, like, she's probably not, like, 100% keen on it quite yet. She's also flirted Portugal. Low-key, that, I feel like, you know, that might be a little overread. Trying to be all, like, going international and shit. It's like, that seems like it's a little over the top. Portugal getting better, in my opinion. I mean, to be fair, between the two countries there, like, I would agree. I'd love to live in Portugal. It'd be pretty cool to at least visit Portugal, see how it is. I'd only go to Portugal to get to Germany. Well, I mean, you'd be mainland Europe. Wouldn't be that hard to get there. Bobby, what you doing? What you doing, little goober? You little goofball, you? Let's see. So if citizenship in an EU country, you could just live in an EU country if I understand laws correctly. I think so. To be fair, I'm not 100% too sure. That's correct. Well, there you go. Sweet. What the hell? Why am I yawning? Boo. Go away, yawns. Unacceptably. I refuse to accept these yawns. This is absurd. Absurd and ridiculous. Oh, here before I totally bump anything. Well, man, at least like with the actual thing that held my phone for my phone stand, at least that's fine. So I do have my phone on that, and I'm just having my gun rack that my friend Arlie gave me, and I'm just like resting it up there. So the whole phone slipping around and shit is actually not even a problem anymore. So at least we resolved that issue. One place I absolutely positively said no to was surf floating Hungary. Yeah, fuck that, no. Oh yeah, let's go to Hungary. One of the few like slowly turning fascist like countries in Europe right now. Yeah, let's go there. Like that, I would definitely say no to. Italy, I'd say no to. Because they basically, like... It's like the Prime Minister, like, isn't it the weird fashy bitch right now? Like, is she technically the granddaughter or, like, the great-granddaughter of Mussolini or some shit? Doesn't she, like, literally have bloodline to Mussolini? If that's the case, then, why? Why couldn't Italy be like, no, anyone with bloodline, to Mussolini does not get anywhere in politics, period. Fuck you. So it's like, what? What I find even more crazy is that the party that she's a part of and represents is technically the party that is essentially the party that was banned after World War II when the fascists lost in Italy, and basically renamed themselves from like the Fascist Party of Italy to, the Brotherhood of Italy party, basically. It's like, we're a brotherhood now, actually. We're not racist. We're not fascist. And it's like, sure there, buddy. Sure. Let's not Poland a little bit. Well, not as much, but, they definitely got a right-wing problem as well. I would say Germany, but they just, like, basically preemptively stopped a coup and just, like, murked the entire higher-ups of, like, the fucking Reichsbürger or whatever the fuck that group was called. So, I mean, like, Germany was kind of seeming like they were having an issue, but basically a lot of those people are all arrested for attempting to do a coup and literally seizing guns from, the armories and shit at military bases and stuff like that. They were, like, straight up, like, coordinated as fuck a little bit. It was actually kind of freaky. But again, German government was like, 9, and just stopped that shit. One enables the other. Well, what I'm saying was that, like, there was, like, an influence of fascism that was kind of making a resurgence in Germany, and what I'm saying is basically the German government basically, like, started seeing that, prop up a little, and they're like, 9, and stopped. I mean, yeah, Germany's, like, kind of shit-lib and neoliberal, in nature, but at least they're willing to just kind of stop fascists and be like, no, and just be like, you're not getting anywhere in power again, fuck you. So I'll give them that. They've learned from history. In fact, it's literally, like, ingrained in them when they grow up and stuff, in education, which, frankly, good. I'm not against that. Like, the whole, like, denazification and shit was definitely, like, honestly, it's kind of what we should have done with Reconstruction, for fuck's sake. Thinking needs to come Bam and give him some good old Southern hospitality. UK masochists, anything but labor. And even then, the Labour Party has, like, some weird shit about it. Because, like, half of it is basically like, yeah, we're legit pro-labor, and the other half it's like, we don't want these weird, like, anti-Semites, running amongst, with us. Because they're trying to, like, frame Jeremy Corbyn at, along with the Tories and a bunch of other shit-lib, conservative dipshits, within the party and in politics there, where essentially it's just like they want to, basically blame the Jeremy Corbyn wing and the more radical wing of the Labour Party as a bunch of, like, anti-Semites and all this other shit. France, identity crisis between shit-libs and radical leftists. Is that basically just France in a nutshell, though? I feel like that's basically just been France for, like, the last 100 years. Switzerland, fuck you, I'm a dragon, and also if you pay me enough, we'll let you do tax evasions here. Like, I mean, that's basically Switzerland in a nutshell. I forgot one little addendum to that, but yeah, pretty much. Portugal, anything and everything. Your stepdad thinks the Soviet Union will respond soon. If that's the case, he would probably be in favor of it, considering, who is running the show over there in Russia right now. A lot of conservatives are very fond of the whole strongman archetype, and Putin fits that like a fucking glove. So. Spain more, quote, moderate Portugal. They kind of have some shit liberty, and a little bit of, like, remnants of, like, some of this fascistic, regime from its more recent past, of, like, Francisco Franco and shit. Though, to be fair, it has, been making a lot of changes, for, frankly, for the better, in sense, like, from, like, the 2000s onward. I mean, there's still a lot of problems, like the police in Spain, especially when it came to the whole Free Catalonia movement. They're not exactly, very, like polite or very courteous, for cops. They like to, crackheads and beat people with batons too. So, I mean, Spain's kind of like maybe not outright shit lib, just kind of lib, I guess. It's kind of a little hodgepodge, honestly. It's got some leftism, some libs, some fat, like, because Spain's kind of been in that little, like, kind of in that way, at least, especially, from the Civil War, and prior to it, and was only kind of swept aside because of the oppression from the Franco regime. And for as long as he was alive, then beyond this, kind of where my knowledge of like Spanish history does get a little like I don't know much between after Franco to today, or at least from like the 2010s to when like Franco was like done with. But like I'd imagine, like, because, after the regime started getting unstable and collapsing, that kind of, brought forth a kind of resurgence and, thought, and it kind of, because of that, Spain's just, kind of a very mixed place, I think. Just from what it seems like. Just from my understanding. Which obviously it's not exactly much, at least for more recent history shit. But if the trend, like, makes sense, and I imagine it's still like that. Hodgepodge, different ideas, mixture of different, like, political ideas and thought, depending on different regions. I mean, there's, like, outright full-on anarchists at one point, that were, like, a, pretty little sizable influence, at least during the Civil War period. Be token American says America is evil and Kimmy Boy will probably take care of you. That's pretty much North Korea in a nutshell if you were an American, yeah. You're honestly not that wrong. DPRK are just more open about it. And also, I mean, they have, predominantly don't really have much power in the first place. So, it's like a powerless evil, basically. Like, there's always fear-mongering, like, oh, they're building a nuke, they're doing this, they're doing that, blah, blah, blah. And I'm sitting there like, what's this, like, this stupid fear-mongering bullshit? It's kind of like what kind of incentivizes, this whole, like, we're gonna test this new weapon and this and that. It's like, maybe if you just fucked off and maybe just, like, quit bothering them. Yeah, they're a problem and they're kind of horrible, especially to their own people, but you think poking a hornet's nest, as powerless as it is really gonna do anything? Especially at least positively? It's the name. Democratic People Republic. Can't be that evil. Wait, what's this? So dumb that it should be future, not critical. Wait, what is it? Oh my god. Well, you wanna know what's funny? You wanna know what's funny, though? This is basically my phone stand that I had. It's a little different, but yeah, this is essentially it. Though I never did this, unless I had to wrap it around my neck so I can grab something else or some other shit. But I was just holding on to it. Like, I never do this. Like, who does this? Yeah, I mean, this honestly is not that much different from what I had. Wait, that's the stand you had? This is not the specific one. This is like some other type. I mean, it's similar, but it's a different type of stand. But like I said, it is similar, though. And government is environmental and neutral evil. Baton? I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's... Honestly, educated guess, I would say. Nepal? Iceland and Costa Rica. I feel like you could probably find something about Costa Rica. Iceland, maybe. I still feel like you could probably find something, but... I suppose not as likely. I don't know. I like how that phone stand you were showing me, Savon, is really only $8. Free shipping, too. Wow. I wonder how long it'd take for something like that to break. I like how Ignoring and both completely ignored the couch shopping segment. Mommy and Flo to Belize, as if Americans don't go missing frequently there. Wait, do Americans really do go missing frequently in Belize? Belize sounds pretty cool. Well, if there's actual truth to the idea of like Americans just somehow just disappear in Belize, then I don't know, bro. You don't want to get like picked up by like some random fucking like dudes in a gang or some shit. I don't know. I don't know about that. Though I feel like I don't believe that though. I feel like, I mean, that just sounds a little hyperbolic. I mean, is there actual you know, cases of this? Is there like an actual abnormality? Here's 4 times as likely to disappear in Central America than normal. Central America is not just Belize, you know that, right? That's like all, that's like a lot of countries. And also, that's, like, I mean, that's very broad. Like, there's, you know, like, there's a lot of different countries of different conditions and different regions and different, you know, things going on, you know, to where, yeah, some places are probably legit dangerous and you want to avoid, while other places are probably just fine. You know, maybe they're probably a little rough around the edges, but nonetheless, you'll be fine. You know, so it's just like, nah. So what makes Belize so specific, you know, because you mentioned that first, and now you're making it broad of Central America here. Because, yeah, El Salvador or Honduras, I wouldn't really want to go there. I just want to go anywhere where the native population is trying to flee. Which isn't every country. It's like, I mean, not everywhere is, like, destitute, impoverished, like, shitholery or something, bro. Like, not everywhere there is bad. I mean, there's, you know, like, countries that are, you know, still faring, you know, like, I wouldn't say great, but at least fine. I mean, they obviously still got problems and have issues and shit still going on. But in comparison to, you know, like, Honduras or El Salvador or, you know, Haiti or a lot of these other countries, yeah, they're, you know, they're doing better, you know, so they're, like, it's not everywhere. I mean, even in the countries that are at least faring okay, I mean, you know, it's just like, yeah, obviously there's probably certain places you just want to avoid. I mean, that kind of goes, you know, for anywhere, really. Like, yeah, like, I mean, if anyone was visiting Portland here, like, I tell them, yeah, avoid certain places, but if you just, you know, as long as you do that, you're going to be okay. You know, I mean, that just kind of goes for anywhere, you know? I mean, so, I don't know. Obviously, you might want to heed the warning more, you know, comparison, you know, depending on where you're at, but either way. United Fruit Company did a nasty number on that area of the world. Yeah. In Chiquita. and Firestorm, and well, we don't really need to list all of them. Jesus Christ. You gotta love. You gotta love it. It's like, yeah, how many companies just like really heavily invested in that? Oh. Oh. Man, that's why it's kind of bad, huh? We'll talk about the Chihuahua Doritos tacos. Well, funny enough, I would say Taco Bell actually doesn't really... Well... Where do they get all their, like... You know... food? That would be the caveat. Where do they get the food? Because if it comes from Central South America, then they actually do play a role in it. For being white is a disadvantage. Wait, what? Did your southerner just really come out there for a second there? I don't want to go somewhere where me as a white will be disadvantaged. Like, wait, what? Bruh, you would, like, you know your dollar would be valued more in comparison to the, like, to the Mexican peso. You know that, right? Like, what do you, like, it would, you know that'd be the opposite, just saying, right? Like, you would actually have an advantage just with the fucking financial part alone. And also, in Mexico City, yeah, there you would be fine. Have you not heard what cartels do to Americans? Yeah, if you're in cartel turf, Mexico City, you're gonna be okay. Like, not everywhere in Mexico is, like, you know, you're gonna get kidnapped and fucking beheaded by the cartel or some shit. Not everywhere in Mexico's like that. Oh my lord. Mexico City is a cartel turf. Yeah, that's like where the government, you know, actually has a hold, you know, still. You know, like you're gonna see it, like, I mean, honestly, I'm sure a lot of them are bribed by cartel thugs and shit like that. But it's because there's, like, you know, hey, you know, this is your area, you know, our cartel turf is gonna be out here and shit. We won't let you keep your little government capital city. That's basically how the cartel's treated. So yeah, you know, some of those, you know, police and, you know, like, military officials that you might be seeing on the streets and shit, like, I mean, yeah, granted, they're probably in the pockets of some cartel members, but they're not gonna fuck with you as long as you don't fuck with them. And honestly, like, they're probably not gonna bother you anyway. Oh man, I'm down for Brazil, especially with Lula's victory. I'm down for Brazil. Brazil's arguably more dangerous than Mexico. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I will admit, Venom, you might want to wait a little bit first. Like, just because Lula, like, won right now, and he's just, like, freshly in there, doesn't mean, like, Brazil's suddenly good. It's gonna take time for a lot of, you know, the changes that are gonna be good to help mitigate a lot of the violence and problems in Mexico. Like, I mean, a lot of that, I mean, it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some years. But I will say, Lula is actually legit fucking base as fuck. But no, it's too expensive. For very bad things about Rio de Janeiro. Just go during Carnival and you'll be okay. It's actually probably the worst time to go. Just go during Carnival so then you can have all the big booty bitches. For France land. I'll travel the country, see if I just give a government or the political, social, cultural views of the populace. I mean, to a degree, at least for me. Because honestly, I know if I go to Latin America or like any of the different like Central South American countries, like frankly, especially when it comes to like maybe cultural, social views, yeah, there's probably going to be a lot of disagreements about different things if they came up. But overall, it's I'm there to just check out cool shit, eat cool food, have a good time. I'm not there to like discuss politics with random people and shit. I mean, if it comes up, it's not like I'm not gonna have the conversation, but that's not my main reason for being there, Would you be creeped out if I told you I printed out a picture of your face and attached it to it? It's a good thing this is a joke. Well, yeah, that better be a joke, because yes, I actually would be kind of creeped out by that. I want to go to Russia. Yeah, I want to go, yeah. Yeah, I'd never go to Israel. I so badly don't want to go to Saudi Arabia. I would literally like avoid the neighbors of Saudi Arabia, which thank fuck they barely got any. Qatar, same thing. Actually, Qatar is one of its neighbors, so luckily that's already a good, that's already a good go-to. Basically, like EU, Australia, and Costa Rica. Yeah, pretty much. See, yeah, like, and honestly, that's why, at least when it comes to within reason, like, there's definitely countries I just want to go to. But despite that, I'll still go to, different countries just because there's, staunch cultural differences. I mean, if anything, that's not really that big of a deal, as long as, there isn't, like, some heavy, enforcement of the law about it to a degree. Which I wouldn't be going to those countries anyway, so... Wanna go to Somalia? Served by West Australians, the news populace makes Deep Southerners look progressive in comparison. So it's, well, so is it conservative or is it like, well, I guess it is. Don't get me wrong, I had to go to Tunisia. I mean, I'd check out Tunisia. It's conservative. Most Tunisians would not be very kind to someone like me if they found out I was an imposter. No, obviously they're still. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm sure they wouldn't be happy about me if they found out I was bi and an atheist. I'm sure they, most people would be like, what? So, yeah. I mean, honestly, if Iran kind of gets its shit together a little bit and people kind of, start slowly but surely usurping power, then I'd probably go there. But I think the current regime is still in charge there. That's where Tatooine was filmed. Honestly, you can go to the places that they filmed Star Wars. At least for Tatooine. It's actually pretty cool. Some shit eventually, that's less motivating for me. But I don't really want to travel internationally anyway, so it's kind of relevant anyway. I don't have anyone to travel with due to either money or different work hours. I'll probably travel solo to Europe or some shit eventually, but it's less motivating for me. Well, would he go to Romania? Sure. At least, like for me, I mean, I'd like if you want a travel partner. I mean, hell, I'll do it. Cause I mean, I could definitely take time aside and shit. When it comes to like work and stuff. And on top of that, I can also at least save up. I'll probably not go to Romania, but not Hungary. Yeah, at least right now I want to go to Hungary. When I was in Iceland, I met some Hungarians that were pretty cool. And honestly, at the time, I thought, it'd be pretty cool to go to Hungary. But also, I'm pretty sure Viktor Orban wasn't in power in late 2018 yet. So I bet Hungary, wasn't really, as bad yet. But it's kind of starting to get there. I think. And now it just is. So Hungary is amazing to travel to, Budapest be suited for its history and culture. I mean, I ain't gonna deny that. Yeah, I bet, especially Budapest. Yeah. I just wanted to go where I'm literally criminalized. That's not exactly something I want to, be going to. Is homosexuality illegal in Hungary? I don't think it is, not yet anyway. I don't think it's like outright illegal, but I think like gay marriage and a lot of different things, that relate to the LGBT are prohibited. Like, the Florida Don't Say Gay bill, that was inspired by a law that was done by Viktor Orban in Hungary. Like, directly inspired. So they definitely have anti-LGBT laws. Where basically they, for all intents and purposes, are essentially trying to criminalize homosexuality. It's not outright illegal, but, it's very hinted that they want you to be illegal. Never tell an Austrian that they're basically German because they'll get pissed. No shit. I look, you want to go to some of the Eastern Bloc, like Czech Republic, Slovakia, Estonia. Yeah, I would too. That'd be pretty dope. I mean, that also could technically be Germany as well, because there's some, at least, parts of Eastern Germany was, well, East Germany. So, same with East Berlin. So, I mean, even parts of Germany, you can even check out the Eastern Bloc to a degree. I know in Berlin, or I'm pretty sure it's in Berlin, there's like this barracks that you can basically kind of like reenact being like an NVA soldier. More interested in the Western regions. Well, yeah. It's even more conservative Hungary. It's not something there's Erdogan, but it's very cheap and beautiful beaches. If you could shapeshift, what form would you choose as your base form? What do you think? Husky. Half man, half woman. I'd just be an anthropomorphic husky. And then, a feral version of it, so I could blend in the crowd, just look like a regular old husky. So if people are like, hey, where'd he go? I could just be like, just look like a happy looking dog. I always forget how big Poland is. It's like sub-bitch. Poland used to be pretty fucking huge as like the Poland-Lithuanian Commonwealth and shit. I'd like to go to Istanbul, but not that authoritarian twat in power. Yeah, same. It's kind of another place where I'm somewhat criminalized. It's like, nah. It's kind of a deal breaker. It's like, is me being like half gay criminal? Yes? Then no. It's not? Okay. Sure. Well, I mean, I guess I would also knock out a lot of countries that I probably would go to. This is both a nice place, just don't go around saying you're an atheist or homosexual. It's even worse than Deep South in that regard. Well, see, that's why I want to go to Turkey. Yeah, there's a lot of Greco-Roman ruins in Turkey. I mean, the Greeks are kind of indigenous people there. Oh, yeah. Erdogan stan. What? Oh, that man is still Muslim. Well, yeah, I'm sure. I should conquer Ignar's couch for the people. They're saying that like I'm gonna be against that. Because I'm not. Look at my mom's all of a sudden, like, out of nowhere wanting to be, like, international now. Being like, I want to move to some other country now. It's just like, where the fuck did that start flying out of? Venom should move to Mongolia? Mongolia? What the fuck? Grilled beef, yogurt, huts, tents, and wide open spaces have absolutely nothing in them. You all will admit, though, like, Mongolia is pretty fucking dope. Because, like, I mean, like, life is legit actually kind of simple as fuck out there, if you think about it. It's like, hey, it's because, like, hey, you know, it's like, hey, how's it going? It's like, oh, yeah, it's just, yeah, I'm just kind of hanging out, vibing. I got my, you know, hawk that I hunt with, and I live in a yurt. What's up? You want to see my ride? Just shows this, like, fucking, just fucking, like, working horse and shit, just, like, it's just like, damn. There's quite literally not very much there. I mean, I'm down for it, honestly. I'm okay with it. That's been Mongolia. That's pretty cool. I always thought it'd be pretty cool to go to Mongolia, honestly. Try to get this picked out a little bit, you know. This thing's been giving me issues. Sorry, enough to keep straight in my head. Dude, I went to fucking Iceland and I didn't learn the language, okay? Like, you don't have to, like, visit, like, you don't have to learn the language, you know, to fucking visit a place. Like, you know that, right? And also, you know, with a lot of younger people, you know, English is more of an international language. I mean, don't be no ignorant American now. Don't be no, like, you know, get, you know, ignorant on me. I don't need that. We don't need none of that nonsense. I'm getting this thing pretty good here. Man, this thing be fucking caked like some booty, bro. There we go. Getting better at that. We'd like to go somewhere that likes a different language spoken act. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's partly why I went to Iceland and shit, because it's a totally different language. And honestly, you know, it makes it for kind of a fun learning curve. Not to sound American, but Arabic sounds like an Aryan cat hissing at me. I don't think that's just sounding American. That just sounds mildly... like, what? Like, it doesn't... The fuck? It's like when someone goes like, Inshallah, Harakba. And it's like, that's like... That's what it is to you? Like, what the like, what the fuck? Oh my lord. It's difficult for English speakers. I know. I listen to the song sometimes, and every now and then he'll just like flicks out some Turkish, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just like, wait, what did you just say? It's like, huh? It's like, what? But yeah, an angry dying cat. Because, you know, if you said that to an Arabic person, you would probably get slapped in the face. Like, a lot. Look at Bibi. If you're a fairy, just picture an Arabic puma. I mean, hey, like, anthropomorphic pumas, you know, like furries, you know, it's like, hey, I'm just saying, you know, don't knock it. And honestly, like, you know, there's, you know, like, there'd be motherfuckers out there that, you know, make subtle, you know, dabs at, you know, trying to get people in. I feel like the up-and-coming generation are gonna look at, like, the current, you know, like, character from Puss in Boots 2, that wolf. They're gonna look at him and be like, I now understand furries. Because even for me, like, I'm already furry, so as soon as I saw him, I went, well, I already know what's going on with this. It's like, well, I already know what I'm about to look up. And of course, lo and behold, I'm like, god damn it. Of course. You know what they call African languages in the South? I'm not saying that. I am not saying that. and I'm sure you're serious. And frankly, that I've heard a different version of, I've heard a different answer that's frankly worse. And frankly, I'm kind of glad that you didn't say the worst one I thought, because I've heard that, you know, thing. I've heard what they're talking about, unfortunately. I've heard a worse version of it too. Oh, well, you know, so aren't we just a nice bunch of string of innocent bees? Now I just realized I might need to be a sober dober while I'm there. Not with weed or anything like that, but, you know, because honestly, if I get a little liquid courage and someone, you know, wants to say something, bro, I have an odd feeling that my little union thuggery is gonna be like, what? Because, I mean, it's just knowing how, like, some motherfuckers are in the South and shit, and especially considering it's, quote, dire, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, they think, you know, they could just, like, you know, basically say and basically just do whatever the fuck they want, thinking, you know, it's like, oh, yeah. I'm curious. Oh, we ain't gonna go to no bar or play pool or nothing? What, is there, like, any bar out there that has, like, billiards or nothing? There's a few bars, but I figured you'd rather just drink chill. Well, if there's like any pool tables or anything at any of them, then I wouldn't mind going to one. Yeah, I'm kind of a bar guy. But never been to a bar, to be honest. Well, maybe we can go to one. I could kind of, you know, as an avid bar grower, grower. I grow bars. I grow them around here. But, yeah, when it comes to at least going to a bar and stuff, I mean, I've gone to them, so, I mean, you know, if you know of one that has, like, billiards, or fuck, if they even have karaoke and shit, I mean, you know, definitely can, you know, do a little something. Usually bars have karaoke every now and then. Not everywhere. Yeah, and also, how have you never been to a bar? Like, you're damn near 30 and you never been to a bar? That's honestly, I'm kind of surprised. See, when you come up here, dude, you and I are going to my watering hole so often that that is going to change. We're going to make up for that lost time of not going to a bar. I'm not even kidding. But do they have this? Ooh. I haven't been to a bar, but I've been to places with bars in them. Does that count? Close enough. Like restaurant and bar type things. Dude, that looks fucking banging right there. I'm not even gonna lie. Rose has been about. Yeah, it's honestly like is going to the bar like not a southern thing? Does Applebee's count? No, I don't drink. Okay, that actually makes sense. If you don't drink, you ain't going to bars. So, is it a cultural thing, or are bars not as a thing in the South? I mean, I know they are because I've been to bars in the South, in Texas at least. So I know in Texas it's a thing. And in fact, they actually, it is kind of a somewhat common working class thing, you know, at least in Texas. But to be fair, though, going to the bar after work is just kind of a general working class thing, you know, that Americans do. I don't have a vehicle of which to go to a bar. Again, we're changing that. Actually, like, see if Carrie knows of a bar that does karaoke, because if so, then yeah, we're going to one then, for sure. We'll just go on a karaoke night, you know, and then fucking, you know, get litty, you know, some whiskey cokes, tequila sunshines, shit like that, you know, get some bar food and just karaoke and stuff. Obviously, you know, maybe we'll make you do a song, get you drunk enough and make you do a song. And just to convince you, I will do like 5 in a row and win like the entire bar. Oh, she has a karaoke machine? Even better. But it's fun doing it at a bar though, because then you get like, you know, the crowd getting into it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, honestly, I'm like, I used to kind of get a little, you know, anxious and, you know, like a little sense of like nervousness about doing karaoke's in the past. And all my friends would do them, and at a certain point I'm just like, you know, fuck it, you know, I decided to do it at one point. And I ended up realizing, like, actually, I fucking, like, you know, like, because the first time I did it, I actually got, like, an overwhelming, like, yeah, woo, you know, like, overwhelming, like, response, and I was like, okay, fuck yeah, I'm doing this. I'm doing this more often now. Obviously, I got the chops for it. Which I knew, but, like, I mean, I honestly, I feel like, you know, it's just because, oh, it's in a very public bar setting area, you know, it's, I guess in my brain, you know, I'm gonna think, oh, there's gonna be some weird drunk fuck, it's gonna be like, you sucked, or whatever. I don't know why, but frankly, like, it's never that. It's usually literally the exact opposite. Like, hey, man, I never thought, you know, someone would sing that song, or be like, hey, man, you know, you actually did really fucking cool, man. That's a cool, you know, way you did the song, or this and that. Like, people come up to you and compliment your ass. So it was actually fun being at a bar doing karaoke. I mean, it really actually is. Speaking of, I finished my first Dune novel, and now I'm 3 hours into Dune Messiah. The relationship between Paul and Alia is getting kind of some questionable territory. Just don't spoil things. Don't do that. Stop it. Stop it. I guess technically that you can't really spoil that. It's already out there, but whatever, you know. I haven't gotten there myself yet. I don't have the time like you do to read them. I will admit, I've been trying to find this band that's playing right now and find some karaoke's, but literally it only comes up as like the Guns N' Roses Civil War, not the band Civil War. So every time I try to find a karaoke of this fucking band, it's literally just nothing but Guns N' Roses karaoke. It's like, god damn it, I'm not looking for this. I don't want no Axl Rose shit. I want like I want this. It's like, fuck. It's like the one band I've yet to find. I know it's like, I'll try, you know, I also am willing to like try and search again, because let's see. Yeah, it's basically why is it just, well, yeah, it literally is just, and now I'm getting some Zeppelin out of nowhere. Maybe if I look up one of their songs, I mean, this one's Bay of Pigs. Maybe if I looked up the song, maybe that'll help. Black Sabbath War Pigs comes up instead. Oh my god. Yeah, there's just not a single bit of karaoke of this band. That is mildly annoying, I will admit. Boo. War Pigs is pretty epic though. That is a good song. Yes, it is. But it's not what I was looking for. I was looking for Civil War, the band that's playing, and I was like, well, can't find it. Let me look up the name, you know, of a song that they have. And this one's called Bay of Pigs, which is, as you can imagine, about the Bay of Pigs. And, you know, so I thought, hey, maybe if I looked up the song name, and of course that it came up with other names, you know, like it came up with Pink Floyd's Pigs, and fucking War Pigs by Sabbath, and I think a couple other songs. Steel Panther karaoke. Well, they have those, like, yeah, I can't even really do it right now. And honestly, I've been doing, a lot of, like, talking and doing karaoke lately. So actually, I'm gonna take a break from doing karaoke right now. Been straining my voice. I need to take care of it and give it a break. And frankly, doing these don't exactly help, but yeah, whatever. I mean, I could do a song where it's like, it's, just be very like low and baritone as fuck. That's not the only reason he needs to give his throat a break. Hey. I've not been doing that recently, okay? So that actually isn't the reason. Sometimes, but it actually hasn't been. Winky face. Well, I ain't gonna deny it, but hey, yeah, it hasn't happened recently. I haven't been, that has not been, of the recent repertoire. I just, like, I haven't done that in, like, months, okay? Like, that hasn't happened in quite some time. Alright, so, yeah. I was talking about yelling a lot. What do you think I meant? Well, I mean, a part of, like, the singing and shit is, like, I guess some tangential yelling. Oh, you did your drive cycle? You did it? Hey. I went to Salem, returned around. Damn. Hey. Good shit, though. No pigs. No pigs. I better fucking pass the EQ on Thursday. Yeah, for real, dude. Better. No, I couldn't go over 60. Yeah, that was kind of the issue. You couldn't go over 60, so you had to, the whole way in the right lane. Oh my god, dude. Wow. I truly do feel bad, but man, hey. Hey. I'm imagining you bumped some music, got a podcast going. Yeah, I'm sure you got some shit. Dude is vibing. Nice. Here. I'm gonna see what's on Tubio. So This cruiser is so broken from what I understand. Aftermarket brake switches suck gas for some reason, even though it's a really simple circuit. Huh. Nah, that's interesting. I need to decide if I'm GOI. What? I'm decided if GOI F2. I had a lot of time to reflect. Sorry, I got cranky on chat last night. Were you cranky on chat? Frankly, honestly, like, I mean, if there was crankiness, I didn't really, feel it or anything. Going to fork over $80 fucking for OEM or try a different brand. A moment when you see your friend getting his ass beat, but you can't step in because you know he's in the wrong. Nah, don't blame the left for fast step. Wait, what? Hot take, entertaining is to follow the left, not reaching to these, reaching these men, instead letting them fall in fascism. It's not really the fault of the left, but I mean, I would say that what is at fault of the left is not actually understanding, what leads to them getting to that point in the first place. Not them getting there and not them getting to that path. I mean, just, tackling the root of and actually organizing an actual effort to combat that in the first place. But even, at least when it comes to, like, organizing that and pushing that, politically. And, talking about it as well. But also legitimately, taking a serious conversation about, like, why, men tend to be lonely and shit like that. And actually, trying to actually, put forth more of an outlet instead of just being like, or whatever. Which even then, I don't even think most lefties are like that anyway. They just don't really take it seriously. They're just like, oh yeah, it's an issue. Anyway, and they just go back to whatever they're doing. They don't actually like, oh yeah, it is a serious issue. Should probably take some time to, look about this, and, see what, like the underlying problems of why this is a thing. Don't take time to think about it a little bit. It's like, I think, a lot of people are aware of it, but just don't really do much about it. Outside of just the same, like, alright, well, like, we need to, try to find it more harder, to try to address these issues, or this, like, here, maybe we can, offer, ways to help, like, have these, type of men gain confidence in a way that can help, bolster a more progressive type of perspective in them. Or whatever the fuck, there's, like, at least, modes of conversation that, to where there can be things done about it. That doesn't win all of them, but at least, you can start fraying the edges, But the fact that, men are falling to that in the first place, I mean, at that rate, you might as well just blame the left, for their existence in the first place at that point. Because, I mean, I'd say that there's no, like, lefty that's inherently at fault. When it comes to, someone that might become a fascist or some shit. That's the fault of the person that's, becoming a fascist and the propagandist and the manipulator that drove him to that in the first place. And the root issues, that led to someone to be more impressioned into an idea like that. I mean, it happens, but not always. But, it doesn't usually happen when someone's just like, my life is very stable and everything's, pretty nice and hunky-dory. I think I'm gonna be fascist because, fuck these people, or whatever the hell. Like, usually people just don't on wind, think that way, I mean, like I said, it's not like it doesn't happen, but I'm just saying, like, usually there's a lot of, different variables and conditions that lead to, someone, that can likely fall into that type of trap of basically, becoming, like a fascist, or at least falling down the pipeline. I'm so tired of people edgelording with the whole we already have fascist Nazi countries. Forget we're done. Show's over, Mike said. I give up. No chance we're done. Yeah, I mean, even for me, like, I do think there's a lot of, like, quotes, like, doomeristic type of shit, for sure. Like, I'll admit that. Yeah, there's a lot of things to, kind of feel a little, like, damn, shit's fucked. But that doesn't mean, like, well, fuck it. I mean, at the very least, you can at least, try to enact some control in your own, at least when it comes to things that are more direct in your own life. And at the very least, try to help encourage others, to do the same, because that, can help, build up more of a sense of being able to kind of, do shit. Right?
Yeah.
Little bastard.
I don't know if I had any more beer in those.
Huh?
I don't know if I had any more beer.
Yeah. I did take a few nights back, but there's still like 5 left in there, I think.
He's cheeseburger. God, my fucking son keeps fucking with me all day.
Yeah, do you think people with bad situations understand more easily the cause of their issues? No, not everyone does.
What, did you run down to Sportsman's?
No, actually, my dad did. He got his check finally, and so part of that was that and safety glasses. Because he got that after our little shooting trip. Yeah, so he's like, yeah, so after what happened with your face earlier, I, thought, I was going to get you, like, a skeet thrower, but I decided to get that now. Because I already bought it.
He gave me $10 to fucking Walmart. Yeah. How many times do I go to Walmart in a month? Probably once.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, now you have another reason to go. I'm like, fuck, dude? So, you gonna order your speaker?
Well, I need to pay my phone bill first.
Well, let's either buy your speaker or get a fucking toaster oven.
Well, I did actually...
Get yours back, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so... I can at least hold off for now, so I guess be the toaster oven will be next thing. I have to wait till Thursday, though. But anyway, that's...
I won't be here.
Well, just saying. When you come back? I wasn't planning on drinking, but okay. Fuck it. We ain't offered one. Pretty sure twist offs.
Yeah, but these are good too. Dude, I got a burrito from Super Burrito. Made my stomach fuck.
What'd you get?
Breakfast burrito.
You just jump straight. Dude, literally one of these is not gonna do anything to me.
I think they're only 4%.
4.5. Yeah, they can do nothing. It's like fucking just like lemonade water.
Basically. With alcohol.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. So, anyway, I missed a couple chats here, so. Oh, from Max. No, absolutely. Yeah. I guess the main issue with these people is having that they keep drawing the wrong. Oh, I already read that part. At this point, I think the future is a matter of what flavor of shit you prefer. Well, that's. So. Obviously, I prefer the one that's you can work with, at least, instead of like some diarrheical mess that is also like partially combustible and bursts into flames and shit. Like, I'd rather not deal with that, you know? I'd rather deal with something that I can at least work with if I have to deal with it, you know? And guess what? Loaded up, washed up on our coast, on the Oregon coast. Load up the dynamite. Wait, dynamite? I remember last time when it was really hot in Ignor's garage. Yeah, like, it will get hot. It will get hot in here again, where I'm gonna, like, literally, like, take off my shirt and shit, where I was straight up, literally, like, basically, like, stripping. And I was, like, blinding everybody with my whiteness. Beached sperm whale lays in the surf at... Dude, there's a dead sperm whale? Oh, shit, bro. We're gonna have a whale blow up, like that one time on the Oregon coast.
It'll be the first time.
Dude, yeah, dude. I actually kind of like that paint job.
Those are all Hellcats.
With that, like, kind of splotchy look, I kind of prefer that if it was in, like, a dark emerald green, but it still looked pretty cool. Nice. Commotion. Dude. Oh, this is up in Astoria? Dude, imagine how long that thing's been in the ocean dead. Probably not that long, I guess, because it's, you know, right there, obviously, pretty recently washed up on shore. With the internal words of Rick Sanchez. When did fascists become the default? Well, I guess the caveat is that it's not that it is. Neoliberalism is what's the default. So that exacerbates issues like that. So, yeah. Whoa. I suppose I could get a quick buzz if I just drink this really quickly.
For like 2 seconds.
Well, still, it'd be something at least. You get at least a little something out of me.
What about the last one?
Jesus Christ, why does he have like a dashboard in the trunk? Or,
Those are speakers.
well, I know there's speakers, but there was some other shit going on. Oh my god. Honestly, like Lily, because she, her and her husband do shit like that, like doing big ass like basses and shit like that. crazy ass sound systems. Whenever she gets picked up, like you can literally hear her car driving up with it like bzz, bzz, like it vibrates inside. She'd be like, you hear that? And we just like, we all stop for a second. We'll be like, zzz, we'll feel it very slightly and hear it. And I'll be like, what, that? She's like, yep. About ready to get picked up. Yeah, it's like 10 more minutes and I'm about ready done after I do this one last little thing and blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, oh my God. In a way, I kind of have an appreciation for it to an extent. As long as it doesn't, like, it outright overtly, like, you know, insane to where it, like, starts, like vibrating, like, everything for half a mile. You know, and where, like, they bump it loud as fuck and shit, and basically want everyone and their mother and, like, the next country over to hear it. It's just like... it's just like, aye. I get, like, because there's been some times where, like, I would feel like, ugh, you know, like, because they have it at such a weird setting to where it's meant to kind of, you know, annoy people in a way, instead of just being very thick bass. It's just like they have it set very specifically to where it kind of will, like, kind of quease your insides a little bit, make you queasy. Which, I don't even know how, like, someone in the vehicle can handle that, because, like, if it makes me feel that way, like, 100 feet from their damn car, it's like, how the hell are they handling it? Their, like, internal organs must be, like, weird jellified mush that's just, like, coagulated together. The world's trying too fast for them because they were scared. They're wanting their fast safety blanket. You know, I think I might be a little bit of a femme. I text like a girl. Bro, I could too, okay? You know, like, I mean, like, frankly, it's just like, for me at least, like, it's like a kind of a switch for me. Like, I could turn on, like, well, I can't snap right now, but, you know, like, fuck. You know, like that. There you go. I'm gonna mimic a snap. You know. Well, there we go. We got a little one. You got a little baby snap. Yeah, like, oh my God. Oh my goodness. She did what to her nails? She got them painted up in, like, that weird emerald pink? What the fuck? Why did she do that? I told her to do, like, an ocean blue. It would fit her, you know, personality so much better. See? Not that fucking hard. Like, oh. Lamau, boomer dude at my work is all shocked how fast I text. Look at your Mr. Salad fingers. What the fuck? Just not look at you. You do text pretty fast, though, I will admit. Though, I also text kind of fast, so, I mean, you know, I'm kind of the same way. You and I are kind of on the same level of, like, texting. Though I do it a little weirdly, because I don't do it like this, I do it like this. Like, I'll use this, and then I'll use my index finger. I'm a little weird like that. I actually had, like, a kid once, back when I was in high school, I had, like, another kid be like, you text weird. And I'm just like, huh? It's like, yeah, normally you text like this, like, you text like this, like, where you, like, you know, kind of, like, you know, use your other fingers, like, I never seen someone do that. I'm just like, I just kind of looked back and forth, you know, at me texting, and then, you know, with her saying, I'm just like, I didn't think there was, like, a specific way to do it. She kind of looked like, well, I guess there isn't, you know, and just kind of shrugged it off. And, you know, and then her bus showed up, and she's like, well, this is my bus, bye, and blah, 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 and I'm just like, okay, that was interesting. So I kind of remember it, because honestly, I did, like, to this day, I still legit do it like that, and I've always thought about that every now and then, because I'm just like, yeah, everyone does do this, but I, you know, don't. Like, I specifically will, like, use, you know, my index finger in this, and then my, you know, thumb, so, at least for me, it's a little different. Aggressive grip instead of the last thing I said about it. Wasn't I love you that remember to that often. Phantom, are you okay, bro? Is everything good for you, my dude? You're right. I'm saying that out of, you know, love and care, by the way. I'm not saying that like, what you, what you know, I'm not, just to let you know. It's all, everything all good in the hood, my dude. That's just homie in distress. Homie senses are tingling. My cousin used to be a T9. He was a super texter. Wait, is there actual, just like, archetypal type of shit? Just doing a lot of thinking. Well, don't think, don't overthink. But I mean, you know, in a sense of like, you know, getting like, I don't know.
Don't think about it so much. Here we go, just do it. Don't think about it. There we go, 7. Swing into it, bring your hips to the bar. Get it. Yeah, hey. Hey, show, but it's his pick. Big one that you knew I was good to. I had no idea. Olympic runner, squats 315. Okay, I got you. I'm going to be on you the whole time.
Here, you know what? I play some Happy Fun Time songs. Why do I feel itch? Gonna do this. I think I'm having a midlife crisis. I'm not ready to be 30. Hey, think about it this way. A part of that, you know, transition into the new decade, or, you know, that you're gonna be going through, is me. You know, I'm gonna be around, you know, to experience that first chunk of the decade. So, I mean, obviously, it's not like literally at, you know, the 2020 decade, but you know. Hell yeah, Storm. Hell yeah. I was actually karaokeing this last night. It's free.
Yeah, I heard.
Yo, to tell you we all die. Yo, Mexico, to the cactus grow, tequila and a donkey show. Mexico, yo, Mexico, to the cactus grow, to do anything ice in the snow. Go to Mexico. I've heard White Russian used as slang for cum milk. Like an alcoholic drink? No. Not that I'm aware of. I used to think people like that were weird in my early 20s, but now I completely understand. Man, how are we all having the midlife crises in our 30s? I haven't even hit it yet for myself, dude. Like, the only thing that I'm having like a mild crisis is like, damn, I'm feeling body pains. Damn, my legs hurt, my knees hurt, my back hurts. Why am I fucking feeling this shit? It's like, I'm 25, I shouldn't be feeling this. And now he's looking at me like, bitch, you really? Never had my own car. That's not even a big deal. Well, I guess in America it kind of is, because everything is just predominantly based around the automobile. And I guess, you know, because of Portland, it's not as big of a concern if you have one or not. But, I mean, don't beat yourself up over that. Who gives a shit? Fuck people that are like, you need to have this in order to be a successful man. It's like, yeah, it's awesome. And especially if you want one, yeah, it's a good thing to have. And, you know, I'm not dogging on obviously owning a car. There's nothing inherently wrong with doing that, you know, obviously. But don't let it be like some sort of like standard where you have to beat yourself up over because you don't have one. So scared. Made chance to lost, I'm shy. Hey, well, think about, dude, I mean, like, one thing I've kind of, like, here, let me explain this way a little bit. Man, now I really want to get some fucking alcohol right now, because now I'm really in a drinking mood a little bit, because I'm kind of in this vibe a little bit. You know what? Here. For that.
For what?
That. Because then you can get another one. Well, I could also buy it tomorrow at work. Well, you work tomorrow too, right? There you go, yeah. Got me in the mood now. I was just gonna replace, like, you know, 2 tall cans, but now I'm just, yeah, but I didn't grab anything for a night, so it's just easier to do that transaction.
Just to buy mine.
Yeah, then just, like, run away and then run back. Well, I guess I'd bring you guys, but, you know. Oh, I forgot you were over here. What, you heard cans, so now you're all curious? Anyway, what was I about to say? Alright, so there's some, okay, so here, let me read what I was looking at again here. Or at least what got me into now the mood I want to get in a little Peloton here. We're having Peloton now, bro. So much I didn't do because I was scared. So many chances lost because I'm shy. Well, so anyway, okay, now we're kind of remember what I want to get into a little. So, I've been thinking about me here. Because, honestly, like, one thing that I've, you know, been realizing is, at least, yeah, with the turn in this year, and I actually was even, you know, having an epiphany on stream about this a little bit. And, I think Rose might have been there for that, at least. At least it was someone who was active, at least that night, when I was going for it. But anyway, like, basically, you know, it's just like, I noticed at least, you know, there have been certain parts, you know, or at least certain times in my life where I've kind of taken the whole, like, fuck it, you know, perspective, or at least the fuck it approach. I mean, where it's just like, you know, where I'm like, oh, how, like, what could go wrong? How bad can it really be? And then I go do it and realize I'm a little in and over my head, but I see it as a challenge to just kind of keep doing it anyway. So, and I guess you probably think, well, what do you mean? So, there's different points, like when it comes to music, for one. Like, in 6th grade, one of the things I was required was to partake in the band orchestra choir program, the Bach program. And I decided to go into band, and I picked the trumpet because I literally thought it would be the easiest instrument to play because there was 3 buttons and that was it. I thought, oh, that's easy. Instead of like a sax or some shit where there's like buttons galore. I'm like, you know, so I'm thinking, oh, 3 buttons on a trumpet, easy enough, right? No, it's not. So I'm just like, you know, so I'm, you know, once I actually get into start, you know, playing it and actually learning it, I realize, oh, fuck, this is seriously way harder than I actually thought. And there's techniques, there's, you know, specific, you know, like tones and, like, you know, different things. There's a lot of shit that goes into it, and like, yeah, in a way, especially at the time, got over my head, but I said, fuck it, I'm gonna keep going with it, and did it. And I just said, fuck it, basically. That's just basically why I did. And because of that, essentially, you know, like, I end up becoming and expanding, you know, massively when it comes to, you know, music and, you know, being musically inclined. And just because I decided to say fuck it and, you know, wallow a little over in my head and, you know, do something that ended up being a very big, you know, positive in my life. And that's not the only time. And honestly, you know, I'm a shy guy. I'm socially anxious. I don't usually, you know, I'm not exactly somebody who approaches people. I'm approachable, but I don't really approach others. I'm not the one who starts convos and shit like that. Usually. Trying to change that. And a part of that is just because, you know, I noticed, you know, this at least, you know, with that one example and many other times, where it's just like, you know, honestly, I mean, there's, you know, like, there's a sense, like, even if there is, like, a sense of fear or a sense of, like, dilemma, even when, like, going into a thing, because you're not 100% too sure how it's going to turn out, I mean, there's a little sense of, at least for me, like, a little bit of a rush of, like, ooh, you know, and kind of being a little, in a way, in over your head, but nonetheless, doing it. Because at that point, yeah, in a way, you are kind of living. And the thing is, just because, you know, and there's honestly, because I, you know, will clamp up and seize up or get nervous as fuck or shy or, you know, not, like, you know, figuratively speaking, pull the trigger basically when it comes to, you know, doing something or maybe talking with somebody or, you know, maybe hitting up a chick that, you know, is looking at me kind of cutesy at the bar or some shit like that. It's like there's been plenty of times where that's, you know, where that's happened for me. Even when my friends are like, hey, you know, it's like, we've been, you know, I'm noticing that chick over there is kind of looking at you a little bit. You should go over there, hit her up. And I just won't. You know, it's like, yeah, I probably should. And then I'll, like, kind of walk by the bar to grab another drink. And, then, you know, saying, yeah, I'll probably stop by and walk, you know, over there and say something to her. And then I'll, you know, and now, like, as I'm coming back, I'll just kind of look over and be like, I'm going to keep going to my friends. And just, like, be like, nope, don't do that. And then they'll be like, why did you not hit her up? And I'll be like, she was like, you know, making an excuse. Like, she was like, you know, talking with her friend. I don't want to interrupt her or whatever the fuck. It's like, man, you knew it. You know, so it's like, there's been plenty of times when that's happened for me. But, you know, like, despite that, though, obviously it's at least a little bit of something I want to change by saying, like, and looking at least for myself, like, being, like, hey, I know at least for myself, I have a sense of, like, kind of saying fucking and doing something and just going with it. And, I mean, and even, and the thing is, yeah, you might, you know, be, you know, turning 30 here soon. You're still young. I mean, honestly, like, you're not that old. You still got, you know, plenty of time to be doing shit. Sure, you might not be as, like, spry and spunk and a young buck like you were when you're, like, 22 or some shit, but so the fuck what? I mean, you know, like, there's definitely, you know, different elements of, you know, like, control that you have that, you know, that you know, where you can, you know, change those things. And even if it's just one little thing, it doesn't necessarily have to be, like, you know, like a relationship type of thing, but even if it's just, like, you know, a small thing, like, hey, you know, fuck it, let me try to do this big project that I've been thinking about, and then you realize, oh, fuck, I'm a little over my head, just, you know, just keep going with it. You know, sometimes you might need to take a break, step back a little bit, you know, and, you know, kind of process a little bit and let it stir in the brain and then come back to it. I mean, that's totally fine. And sometimes, you know, if you think, you know, if there's an opportunity but you don't take it, you know, I mean, even then, that's fine. I mean, it's just that, obviously, if you want to change, you know, the fact that you want to, like, not be as shy, I mean, part of it is just saying fucking and going for it. And I noticed that I noticed a comment, I didn't outright read it, but there was, like, a chick that you didn't, like, pick up on that was kind of hit up on you. And you could tell, though, she was a little upset. I mean, go in there again and be like, hey, you know, honestly, I kind of didn't notice you were kind of being a little flirty with me, you know, like, honestly, I'm free this day. You want to, like, you know, hang out or something after work, or if you have a day off or something, blah, 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 blah. You know, just, like, you know, because you could kind of be, you know, like, because obviously you're looking at it in hindsight. And, you know, just saying I was just a little nervous, you know, I didn't, you know, realize they were kind of hitting on me, you know, initially, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, if anything, it would look kind of cute, you know, and if not, then, well, okay, whatever, you know, but still, I mean, it's not the end of the world, and it's okay. It's a miracle Carrie had interests me in Lamau. It's probably me at my bowls because I legit walked her just myself within 10 minutes, was banging. Within 10 minutes? Well, you know, sometimes it happens. That kind of works, actually. Yeah, I mean, it legit kind of does. Honestly, if you kind of admit that you were a little nervous or, you know, kind of anxious and have a sense of being shy, I mean, having a, you know, a sense of, you know, admitting to that, you know, does kind of show that, you know, hey, yeah, I'm a little shy, but hey, you know, like, I at least recognized what you were doing, and I didn't mean to look like I was blowing you off. I mean, it at least shows to the other person that you weren't, like, uninterested, you know, and so it kind of reestablishes, like, oh, you know, so if, you know, she generally kind of felt a little upset about that or frustrated, you know, going into it, and the next time she'll go, oh, that's why, okay, you know, and won't feel as bad about it, you know, in a way. So don't feel shitty, you know, because of that, man. Don't. Though we've been texting for a few days beforehand, but within 10 minutes of meeting, I was hitting that ass. Nice, dude. Hey, well, sometimes it works out like that, you know what I mean? I think a lot of it boils down to is overthinking. I truly do think that, honestly. I really do believe that. I've said that a few times before when it comes to these type of talks, and Like, I mean, you know, and I really do truly think, I mean, and the reason why I think people overthink are many. You know, but nonetheless, I think there is just a sense of overthinking about shit. And I do it too. I'm guilty of it for sure. You know, I'm anxious. I have, you know, moments of paranoia every now and then and stuff like that. Like, I overthink about shit myself. You know, so I get it. You know, so it's just like, I mean, but that's why I, at least for myself, you know, will at least try to reflect, maybe I'm overthinking it a little bit. You know, take a step back and shit. Woman says, I inner thoughts. Who is this lady? Is this a prank? Am I hallucinating, or is she an android from the future sent to kill me? Yeah, I know what you mean, though. You're not, you know, like, well, maybe, honestly, there's probably some people that think that, though. Unsurvived to a dance as a prank. It got tarred and feathered, similar to the movie Carrie, only with oil, not blood. Oh. Even an android thing? Yes. Man, dude, Venom, that is fucked up, dude. That is how you get it. I'm sorry, like, hot take, but, like, being pranked to go to a school dance only to get tarred and feathered, I'm not even gonna lie, that's literally how school shooters are made. Hot take, but it's as sad but true. I'm just gonna be fucking blunt with that one, dude. It's like, what? It's like, Jesus. Cause, like, what the fuck? Like, that's just horrible. So they lubed you up for the dance? No, like, it's not, no, Rick, what, no, bad timing. Yeah, that's literally a part of the plot for the movie Carrie. There was a bet among the teachers about how much abuse I would take. What is wrong with the Alabamian education system? Oh my god. It should have showed up in a chicken costume next day and beat them all one by one with a tire iron too. Tire iron in one hand, hammer in another. Bashing skulls and watching brain matter splat. Also, side note, did they learn nothing from the story? Evidently not. Mother clucker. I agree with the chicken costume plus tire and cluck cluck mofos. Cluck cluck mofos. I got back at him by throwing a can of liquid ass in the ventilation system. Oh, yeah, I remember that. You told me about that. You know what? Hey, so you know that's karma right there, man. I don't even believe in karma really, but you know what? I will say, wow, that was straight up like a transition of the.
God damn it.
I mean, that was straight up a transition of the guard, though, and I mean, Ironcock is my porn star name. Honestly, my brain processed that as you being serious, and honestly, there is a legit part of my brain now that kind of thinks you're serious. Boomboxer laying down the poom poom with his boom boom. During like, oh my god. Oh my god. No, hey, you know, sometimes every now and then you gotta get a little side cheddar, you know? She's still ashamed she let that happen. Why is she, like... Honestly, I mean, she... will get upset. I will never bring things like that up, bro. Don't worry. I mean... I'm just saying, dude, like, that's just, I'm just gonna say right now, that is just straight, just fucked. And that's just straight up, like, honestly, like, how, just why? She was fooled by my so-called friends as well. Man, so, dude, everybody was in on that, dude. What the fuck, dude? That was like a fucking, like, family execution level of a prank. Dude, what the fuck? That's like a Tsar Nicholas, like, just, like, Merkin, dude. What the fuck? Dude, honestly, like, I mean, I've told a story about, like, my 7th grade year in middle school and shit, because, honestly, it was fucked, honestly. Not to the same level as your shit, but, honestly, it got bad. I mean, there was times where I was straight up just, like, you know, like, where there was, like, straight up, like, physical fist fights and matches, basically, to a point where, at a certain point, that they became straight up like little matches that were pretty much like preemptively set up like it's like some sort of like middle school UFC shit. Like, and also during recess, and every now and then, you know, when it's raining outside, recess would be in the gym, and that shit would also happen in the goddamn gym, where there's more eyes on, you know, the kids and shit, at least for the teachers that are watching, and they didn't give a fuck. Like, at all. I mean, so, and honestly, there was just, like, that, and remember that also happened, like, a couple times in the bathroom, outside during recess and shit, for all sorts of different times. There was even one time where a kid will, like, do this thing, like, where you can basically, like, kind of put pressure on, like, your saliva glands to where, like, it'll, like, zoop, jet out. I could probably do it. Not right now. Actually, I guess. But there's a way to do it. Alright. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking this is thickening up my mouth and it's not making it work. I could tell it's, like, working, but it's not, like it should. Or at least, like, how it normally would under, I guess, regular circumstances. But either way, like, and he would do that, like, right in my fucking face, you know, and, you know, get to the point where I'll be like, fucking stop it, or yell at him and shit, to the point where the teacher would send my ass out, and I'd get in trouble, and not him. And then they will, you know, have to, like, you know, be like, what's the issue, blah, 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 and I'll explain it to them, and then they'll be like, I don't know, and basically gaslight me into shit. Which, honestly, a lot of my whole paranoia, really, I would think, comes from shit like that, growing up, frankly. Because, of course, you know, boys would be like, oh, I didn't know nothing. You know, so they basically outright gaslighting you and shit. And it got to a point where, like, I mean, I kind of want to be vague about it, but it got a point where I, like, threatened to where I wanted to shank these motherfuckers, and I was saying that on the fucking phone in the office in middle school at one point. I think, like, a week before the year ended. And I was, you know, and they eventually, at that point, took me fucking seriously when it came to the whole bullying shit. And luckily, 8th grade wasn't really that bad. I won't say specifics, frankly. I mean, I have before, but I really don't want to, like, play around with the edges of YouTube with shit like that, you know? So. I could tell you one thing about my school fight stories were not too long. Just involves a lot of backflipping, a pogo stick, a jar of Nutella, waking a hibernating bear, and time travel. Yeah, where in the hell did you go to school, bro? It's like, goddamn. Nobody knows the school I've been. Nobody knows but Jesus. I only know that song because of Spaceballs, too. Never forget your jar of Nutella when getting into a fight. Damn right. And your pogo stick to time travel with. And waking up a hibernating bear as well on top of that. It says press any key. Which one's the any key? No one talks about the outie key. Everyone talks about the any key. But what about the every key? No one mentions that either. The element of surprise splat. What the fuck? I'm covered in brown shit and it smells like chocolate. That joke used to go over my head as a kid. I was serious fight beyond like 4th grade. It got me 6'4" and over 230 pounds as a strong deterrent. Yeah, and when I was young growing up, I actually was not tall and, you know, and all that shit. I was actually kind of short and pudgy. So I was kind of a target. But, you know, going off like a psychopath, you know, tends to kind of make them back off. But despite that, they kind of poke the prod the bear. But I guess, you know, that's been kind of ingrained in me because now I have that as, like, you know, my, like, yeah, don't fuck with me type of thing. Because, yeah, I will basically, like, in my, like, how I go about shit, in a way, it's like, I'll handle things diplomatically, but when shit goes down, it will fucking go down. Like, and I won't play by any goddamn, like, I mean, it's one of those things. And I don't have to explain it, what that is. It's just, like, I don't play by rules. That's all you have to know. It's like, yeah, I'm not exactly like the biggest, buffiest motherfucker out there and shit, but that's why you don't play by rules. Because the environment is also a weapon too, right? Plenty of things around. Maybe there's some social isolation, but I literally always prefer being by myself. And it's not really a bad thing. Honestly, like, you know, having your own personal me time and, like, isolational, like, time and stuff is important. At least for me. Like, I kind of see the need to at least, you know, basically, you know, have at least, like, you know, I don't want to be around anybody. This is my, like, social recharge time. This is my me time. This is, like, I just want to have my time and not really have anyone else around. It's not like, I mean, I have those times, and obviously I got my roommates, so it's like, obviously when I'm having that little recharge, they will be around, and you know, I kind of, you know, include them in a sense of, like, being a part of my, like, you know, like, you know, the inside of my little social recharge shit, because, I mean, they're kind of exceptional. But even every now and then with friends and stuff, where it's just like, yeah, take a break for a minute. But even then, I mean, at least for my roommate, like, he goes visit his mom or his fiance every, at least, like, once a week, so if I want my own personal me time, and even if I don't want to necessarily interact with him, not for any, you know, like, negative reason, just for, like, you know, my recharge and just my own time, you know, like, sometimes he's gonna be gone, or maybe he works on a day I have off, so, works out. And obviously, I'm sure he feels the same. You know, he has his own little social recharge and shit. Like, I just went inside to hang out and go to bed and stuff like that, you know. Even if it wasn't really chit-chatting that much, I mean, it's a little sociability. Gotta nuggify the cuck. This is how you assert dominance. What? This broken cause mischief and melty instead of regret nothing. The senior prom at my high school is way too bougie for what school is. Yeah, I went to that, and honestly, it was fucking stupid. And honestly, it wasn't really worth it. I mean, from what I understand, the punch was spiked, so I wish I drank that. But, yeah, lame. I mean, it would have been better if, honestly, if it really wasn't the Crystal Ballroom for one, and also if they actually had, like, music that actually was fucking good. But it was that stupid shit period of, like, pop music. Frankly, that's always. But, like, exceptionally so. During, like, that late 2000s, early 2010s era of just garbage-ass pop music. God, it was fucking awful. Like, basically, like, I was able to find some friends who basically were dragged along, too. And I just went with them, I just hung out with them at the table, and we were just all kicking it, just kind of fucking off, because we just let our little, quote, prom days just go off and do whatever they wanted. And we just, like, were drinking, you know, our drinks, and just kind of hanging out, having some food, and chilling. Maybe my school wasn't so damn sanitized, probably may have been more appealing. Yeah, frankly, dude, I hate everything being so goddamn sanitized. Can we have some edge, you know, and shit, please? Can we put some edge in society? Thank you. Like, I feel like this will balance off, like, the doomer edge shit that, you know, some people have, and, like, you know, and just have, like, regular, just, like the common man's edge or whatever the fuck. I don't know what that is, but can we establish something like that so we can at least have, like, a baseline level of edge? You know, that's acceptable. Like, can we do that? Because we all have edginess that we're okay with, right? Like, we all have, you know, some edge that, you know, we let slide. So if we can, like, get a consensus, like, if we can at least get a consensus on a baseline level of the edge, you know, work with what's, you know, like, just that baseline, then there you go. Then we can at least have at least some edge in society, and we can all just be like, hey, we all agree that this level of edge is okay. So shut up. You know, it's like, but we just don't have that. It all has to be family, sanitized. It's like, boo. It's like fucking moral, puritanistic, prudish, like, censorious, fucking, just sanitization and nonsense. Oh, not the AI. Oh my god, not the AI again. Yeah, I mean, you just, dude, this is gonna be his new Aliens, dude. Like, now he's on an AI thing. Like, he was talking about aliens for a while, now he's got the AI going. Oh god, here we go. Without risk of turning on it. You don't know, never mind. I'm not getting into it. I'm not getting into it. We already talked about it last night. We're not getting into it. But if everyone was okay with it, then it wouldn't be edgy. I said a baseline edge. Because then, like, you know, if you go over the edge, then you're treading on the extra edge level of territory. I mean, like, it's like the iceberg, right? Like, you got the top of it where it's, like, kind of small, but when you go underneath the water, it's actually fucking, like, huge and shit, and that's, like, that's the core of the edge. I'm saying we just, like, take a little sliver of the top and just be like, alright, you know, let's have this right here, you know, as acceptable, and everything below that, you know, can be more niche, you know, or unacceptable, or whatever the fuck. You know, but at least a baseline, just a little bit. I want some edge in, like, prom. I want edge in fucking, like, kids' movies and shit. I want edge in, you know, some shit. Like, we're just, like, you know, the titty-bitty finagling and shit. We're just, like, you know, like, the titillation in film these days. Oh, right, there ain't none. Because sanitation! We got rid of edge! The edge ain't there. We need the edge. We need our edge back. The society needs our edge back, damn it. See, that's what I'm truly saying. Because you're saying, oh, if it's normalized, it wouldn't be edgy. You know, and this is why I'm saying, you know, there is a baseline level, but even then, it wouldn't not be edgy, though. It would still be edgy. Because, like, there's still gonna be moral prudes and people freaking out about it. Why do you think everything's so damn sanitized? Because they still made a damn uproar. Despite that edge, you know, being in society. So, you know, that's why the Hades Code and all this bullshit exists. Or at least existed. I don't know, well, they still exist, I think. But either way, it's just like, I mean, it's why they push that shit. So, I mean, having a baseline level of edge to just solidify of being like, no, you don't have control over society no more, I think we need to retain that again. If anything, I'm saying bring back what we at least lost, so we can at least have, like, well, no pun intended, an edge again. In the broader cultural fight. Because, yeah, we need our edge back. That's honestly why I think people are so, like, all up about Puss in Boots 2, because, like, and honestly, I need to see that movie, because it actually does have some edge. I'm not even kidding. Straight up edge. There is some edge in that film. Like, Puss in Boots literally bleeds in that movie. Like, I mean, name a kid's family animated film that has a character straight up bleeding, and within the first 15 minutes too. And it's just like, and also, you know, having some legit, very, like, existential, like, philosophical commentary and shit, all sorts of shit, honestly. Like, there's some very adult, edgy shit in that movie. It's like, oh my god. Like, honestly, I kind of see why people are into it a little bit. Obviously, there's stuff for children there, and there's some, funny little humorous, goofy stuff there, but there's a lot of shit where it's legit actually pretty edgy. I mean, the wolf guy himself, he's kind of a goddamn snack, but anyway, moving on. But honestly, even he himself, he's basically like meant to be a manifestation of death, but instead of having the death scythe, he has like these 2 sickles, and it's just like, honestly, there's something about that where it makes it even more fucking cooler, because like, in my mind, in comparison to your traditionals like death scythe, I think that's honestly a really cool touch. And also, there's a scene where Death also kind of looks at Puss a little bit, where at one point his eyes become coins. And that's actually a reference towards Greek mythology a little bit, because when it comes to passing, as you were passing to the next life and shit, you either would place a coin either on the tongue of the dead or over their eyes, and that would basically pay the fee for them to pass on to the next life. So it was actually a very major, like, cool, like, mythological reference, with that shit. And it's like, it's so fucking cool, dude. And from my understanding, like, a lot of people, say that, like, that villain's legitimately kind of spooky to a lot of kids, but also kind of, I don't even really think of him as a villain, because he's straight up, like, a manifestation of death. He's not really an antagonist or a protagonist. He's just like a character of a manifestation of something that's just is. So, I kind of reluctantly, don't even want to say villain, because he really isn't. I suppose for the plot of the story he is, but as a character he actually isn't. He's not really a villain, he just is, because he's essentially just a interpretation of death itself. Kind of a sexy one at that, but anyway, moving on. Because I don't know who created the character for that, but can they get a raise? And also, they know what they were doing, because they're gonna they're gonna have another generation of furries, to solidify us existing. So they just made sure to ensure that. They're sure the next generation of furries. And for the concurrent ones to just be like, well, we got a new furry crush, to fawn over now. Because, he kind of surpassed even, like, Crystal Fox and fucking Nick Wilde and all that shit. It's like, okay, it's like, god damn it. It's like, what the fuck? Where it really needs to something edge? DMC fucking you. Right now, the villain is Kong the Conqueror, but here's where they may still be hope. Do you remember that the symbiote god I showed you, Null? Yeah. I'm trying to be right, apologize, came around such. No, you're fine, bro. Phantom, you're chill. Don't worry about it, bro. Rose met the MC. Yeah, the MCU. Get it right. It's woke now. It's the MCU. One of the comments, Kong was actually fought no longer than anyone else. If they made so Kong would really be a good guy, and they ended up transitioning to make Nolan the main villain in the arc. Well, from my understanding, it has the MCU universe technically rebooted, and they're now starting on the new universe, basically. Like the reboot, or whatever the fuck. Which, they need to just not do that. They need to, like, do some other shit instead. Like, Marvel really needs to do some other stuff right now. Like, they completed their whole, like, main MCU universe arc. They just need to seriously go into some other shit. Like, focus on some other characters, other elements. Like, different, characters that haven't really been a part of the main, like, cast of the universe arc or whatever. They just need to do other shit. Like, you know, see if DC can maybe, like, try, you know, and fail, honestly. And then, like, let some other genre also take the mantle of being, like, the big popular thing. Right? Like, you know, sci-fi, I think, honestly, and I know horror has actually been kind of making a little bit of a up and up. But, I mean, like, sci-fi, I think, you know, it's definitely going to be up there for sure. I mean, I think we're going to start seeing, you know, like, sci-fi and kind of a little bit of an adaptation of horror, you know, kind of prop up in, you know, in the main sphere a little bit. Hopefully, at least. Man, dude, this Tangy, like... Whew. Call me a lover of shit movies, but I enjoy the Venom movies. I mean, are they shit, though? I haven't seen them, so I don't know. Look at this guy tell me he would be perfect for a flat-out horror period of the MCU. Oh, dude, fuck yeah, bro. Dude, fuck yes. Dude, hell yeah. See, Rose, I think you know what I'm talking about. They need to delve into some other shit. Like, what if they, you know, just delved into, like, a... Like, maybe, like, a movie... Like, a 3 or 4-parter movie series with, like... With a... You know, Noel. It's kind of like a little bit of, like, a superhero horror. You know, like, kind of delve into, like, horror a little bit. Like, if they kind of delve into some kind of interesting, like, kind of horror fantasy level, you know, type of shit, I think it would definitely at least be a different turn. It wouldn't be a major focus of all the main characters everyone's already very well aware of. It could potentially bring other characters into the spotlight a little bit. And obviously with Noel, too. So... Either way, like, yeah, I mean, Rose kind of knows what I'm, you know, talking about a little bit. He gets it. This pick is better. Oh, shit. Dude, fuck yeah. Dude, Noel looks very androgynous. Like, he looks like he's wearing a dress with a corset. Like, he looks very, like, feminine, but also very, like, masculine as well. Like, he has a very androgynous, you know, look right here. I love it, honestly. Looks awesome. Why the Love and Thunder didn't mention the symbiotes? Yeah, I don't know. We have to introduce Venom, didn't do a bunch of lead up to know, though. So, they can make it work. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. Hold on. I just realized it's after midnight. I need to do this, like, right now, actually. Hold on. Or else, this stream is literally going to just somehow cut off immediately, so hold on. Give me a second. Need to pay my phone bill. I said I was going to do this really quick, and I forgot to do it. Hold on.
You have to leave every light on and the door open.
I did not... Don't fucking get at me over that. This guy's so powerful, you decapitated Celestial with a single sword strike. Damn. Okay, here we go. Alright, cool. Alright. Sweet. Oh, actually, I already got it. Okay, cool. Ah! Damn, the app crashed. Hold on, gotta bring it back up. Get up, so sorry, and you love him. Oh my lord. Getting all... Don't be all soppy, sir. Here, this one. Alright. Well, got it all paid up and stuff. Cool. What's up? Hey, what's up, going? Let's finish paying phone bill real quick. I had to do it before yeah, shit got a little haywire. Like, you know, the stream like immediately cutting off because that would not be good. Here, actually, pull up some more tunes. Just realized. Just finished the onion nuggets. Nice. I actually need to, catch up with some of that, because I kind of missed, like, the last hour of it, so I need to tune back up with the last hour of that one. Like, teachers are like, I shouldn't have to repeat myself, bitch. I don't have photographic memory. And also, like, isn't it the job of the teacher to technically repeat themselves, like, every class, because, you know, there is a thing called teaching kids. I guess they don't want to have to repeat it so, you know, like, one too many times, but still, like, I mean, you're teaching kids. Like, that's the point. Wait, I already played this song. What am I doing? Play this one. Looking at right now. Marvel Zombies. I mean, it could work, I guess. You can see that being like some Halloween special where the Avengers like have to fight a zombie apocalypse. But the caveat is that they lose their powers because they're like, you know, stuck in like some zombie world. Or like some sort of magic or some shit, like nulls down, you know, like their powers. They've already been doing that with the What If series. Or just if their existence at this point. I bet we burned down Marvel and everything is so serious, so actually good movies can get funny. Yeah, like Cocaine Bear. And Puss in Boots 2, apparently. DreamWorks really just kind of like flexed on everybody with that movie, honestly. I'm not even gonna lie. I haven't even seen it, and I can already tell they kind of flexed on people with that one. It's just like, what the fuck? And apparently they also have, like, some straight up, like, outright flirtatious scenes between, I forgot her name, but, like, Puss, you know, with that other cat. I forgot her name, but her. Like, there's apparently some very overt flirtatious scenes between those two. Where it's like, I wonder where this is leading to. Camilla Dotto's Pinocchio was probably the best new movie I saw this year. I still need to see that, honestly. Who made the thing? John Carpenter. But if I was planning with Noel is to get this, he uses symbiote to take over Santa Claus. Yes, there's Santa in Marvel Comics. That way he can go anywhere and spread to anyone. Incredible stop motion animation that took 15 years to get made. Really? Wow, I didn't even know that. That's impressive. That's insane. Damn. Carnage gets spread through the internet. Damn. It's left over from his power set during the invention of the internet. Oh. Oh. I think it was a story about a hard time getting a studio to fund the movie the way the animators could get paid fairly. Hey, so Del Toro, you know, gives a shit about making sure that, you know, the people making his movies are paid fairly. That's some good shit right there. Good on my boy. Got a heavy anti-fascist message and at times anti-capitalist message. Based! Alright, well, I'm gonna have to watch this movie that you're talking about now. Oh, look at that cute little face. You're so adorable, baby. Set in fascist Italy. Oh. There you go. I haven't heard this song yet, but it's about fucking dope. On subject of stop motion, the cast for Nightmare Before Christmas joked they basically had to wrestle with the Oogie figure to get his movements right since he was so much larger. Damn. Hopefully it's not too woke for you. Nah, brother, if it's woke, then I won't even damn touch it. If there's even like a goddamn one atomic particle of woke in it, then I'm not even gonna touch it. That damn woke liberalism is fucking affecting everything. We need to have the real patriots come back and take everything back over, because, you know, we just fucking losing everything that we hold dear in this country. I tell you what, it's just gone haywire and hate basket with this fucking woke liberalism. I tell you what, brother. Some kind of said a company that ported a Nice Old Republic 2 to Switch because they promised to add a restoration mod as DLC, and missed their deadline has been randomly signed up for months. It sounds like they basically took the money and ran. Come on, take the money and run. That's what happens. Come on now and take the money and run. The behind the scenes for Pinocchio was great too. It shows how everything was made and shot. Awesome. That gets laughable. I remember people complaining about the scene in Endgame where all the woman heroes are standing together, and I'm thinking, dude, it only lasts like 7 seconds. I know, dude. Ugh. They just can't help themselves sometimes. So give me an old PS4. Never been in any game suggestions. Detroit Become Human. I know that's on PS4. Oops. Okay, there we go. Because, honestly, like, it's like a game that kind of talks about a lot of really cool elements about commentary about, like, AI, androids, you know, like, human rights, and some shit like that. And that 7 seconds somehow turned into hour-long videos. Because these sad, weird-ass, like, white, anti-woke, fucking weird dipshits have nothing better to do than to bitch and whine about literally everything in media that they love going, quote, woke. We must recognize that we can't solve a wait, hold on, what? Oh my god, what are you doing? We must recognize that we can't solve our problems now until there's radical redistribution. The economic, political power just means revolution of values of everything we're going to see now. The evils of America is a hypocritical nation. We must put our own house in order. Report from the SCLC staff, May 1967. Who in the fuck is that? Though I will say, base and true. Because America be hypocritical as fuck. In honor of MLK Day. Martin Luther King Day. Isn't that in February? I thought that was in February. Is that today? Is it today? I'm confused. Is today listed? See, okay. Oh, what? Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. There's gonna be so many fucking conservatives that are gonna say, "Oh, MLK would have been a Republican." Let's like forego the fact that he was a fucking literal socialist. It's just like, let's forget that that was a thing about him. You know, oh my god, dude, oh no, dude, we're gonna hear it. Oh no, we're gonna hear it about it. Oh god, dude, it's on a Monday, fuck! Dude, all of them are gonna be talking about this. Oh no, oh my god, we're starting the day off, we're starting Monday with, oh my fucking god. Oh! We're gonna have to hear about, oh no. We're gonna basically have to hear about, like, oh no, like, either how MLK was woke as fuck, or how he actually would have been a Republican against the wokeness, or all, oh, fuck, God Christ, oh my, I don't, oh no, you just really, oh my god. You just really made me fucking realize what's about to happen, I guess technically today, because it is after midnight, but tomorrow, you know, because it's still Sunday to me, I don't care. Fuck you. Murphy safely screaming about MLK. I'm talking about, like, the Ben Shapiros, the Matt Walshes, the Steven Crowders. I'm talking these motherfuckers. Like, nobody, like, no average Joe gives a shit, frankly. Wait, hold on. Well, besides workers, do we get a federal holiday pay? If so, then I give a shit because, hey, holiday pay. Woo! Yay! I give a shit because I get paid. I get paid time and a half. This guy should think I listen to him. I do, so I can react to them and deconstruct their bullshit and then slowly go insane because of how ridiculous they are. I don't get paid holiday pay for MLK, unfortunately. Well, I'm gonna have to see if I do, actually. I honestly don't know. I mean, is MLK a federal holiday, or is it just, like, a thing that's just kind of there but not official? I have $9 until I get paid. You want me to help you out? I mean, you have to wait until Thursday, honestly, but hey, I can help you out if you need it. I remember there was a TJ fit from a while back where he said cons will probably end up thinking MLK was white. Quote from it saying, yeah, streets named after him. Had to be a white guy. Well, technically Martin Luther King Jr. was named after, you know, white saint, Protestant pastor fucking dude. Martin Luther. So, I guess on a technical level, I mean, sure, but whenever you see MLK Jr. Boulevard or like Martin Luther King Street or whatever the fuck, I don't think it's referring to that guy. I think it's referring to the black guy. You know, the Martin Luther King we all know and love, right? Like, it's that guy that it's that guy. So it's just like, what the fuck? Mr. Balloon's paycheck on hookers blow. You can't get that Social Security does paid. Well, it's because Social Security. Oh, you have the. Oh my God, I'm blind. I'm gonna spring a link real quick though, so I will be right back. Oh yeah, you heard that? Yeah, I'm springing a link. Yeah, dog. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna spring it all over you. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna use you as my. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Yeah. Oh yeah, you're gonna paw at me now. You're gonna paw at me now? Is that what's going on? You're a goofy bub. You stretchy little bastard. Come here. Come here. Come on. little butt. There you go. Oh my lord, look at you. Look at you, you're a little goof. You know what? Get these damn jackets off of my chair. Yeah. What the hell's going on in this chat? Cool. Also, Amakubo is a place you always want to avoid. At least in Portland, it's not that bad. It's a road that unfortunately needs a lot of fucking, like, you know, repairs. But it's, yeah. Unfortunately, it's a very shitty road just because of that. It's not really a bad road. It used to be known as 32nd, but... Well, no. 32nd was Cesar E. Chavez. What did MLK Boulevard used to be called? I don't even fucking know, but whatever. I mean, it's still fucking weird. Weed is a no-no, but gas stations sell Delta 8. Because Delta 8 is not... There's no technical, like, legal or illegal sense of it. It's not like the actual official cannabinoids that are Schedule 1. It was 39th. Oh, it was 39th Street. Okay, my bad. Why did I think it was 37th? Well, whatever. Well, at least you knew what I meant, and you corrected me, so whatever. Was Union Avenue way back into boomer times of old? Oh, why did they rename Union Avenue? Well, okay, I like MOK, but can we still have Union Avenue? Boo! I want Union Avenue. How come we don't get that? That's bullshit. It wasn't after labor unions. You can hey, you can make it, you know, for that. It was after, like, the U.S. Union. Well, you can, you know, reinterpret it. It's like, hey, well, it's Union Avenue, but yeah, technically it was meant to be after the American Union, but it's like, nah, it's labor unions now, bitch. That's what it means now. We've reappropriated what it means. Confederate Ave. Yeah, I would burn that. Martin Luther Union Avenue. Marxist-Leninist Union Avenue. Victory is near. The sounds of the dawn giving power to us all. We alone are fighting for metal that is true. We don't have the right to live and fight. We're here for all of you. Yeah, Martin Luther King was pro-union. He was a socialist, so yeah, he definitely was very pro-worker. Brothers everywhere, raise your hands into the air. We're warriors, warriors of the world. Like thunder from the sky, we sworn to fight and die. We're warriors, warriors of the world. You have a doctor's appointment? Oh god. Oh no. Guess how many Confederate flags see on a daily basis? 50? More than 2? I'm saying 50. At least 4. Damn. In the middle of the night, you should take them and just burn them. What, you got a security cam on that shit? Like, oh yeah, I have a security cam directly on my Confederate flags in case some weird Antifa, you know, fucking takes it. It's like, you really think they're gonna do that? fallen in battle, with brothers who fight by my side. Gather my horse and weapons, tell my family how I died. Because I've already cut up on Confederate flags on one of them. Well, that's based, but just go wearing all black and don't show your face. Wear a ski mask or a gator mask. Brothers everywhere, raise your hands into the air. We're warriors, warriors of the world. Like thunder from the sky, sworn to fight and die. We're warriors, warriors of the world. Brothers everywhere. It's a dick Confederate flag based. That's awesome. I'm definitely 100% okay with shit like that. We need shit like that. We need more people just like, you know, fucking on Confederates. Like whenever, like, funny enough, like whenever I go to my mom's at the physical rehab place that she's at, like basically like there's like this one house. Funny enough, it's literally right across the street from a pro-union Biden house, but the house I'm talking about is a Trump house. And on the front of the house, there's this banner that has like Smokey the Bear that says, "Only you can prevent socialism." Now I'm just like, I want to just take that fucking banner and just burn it so goddamn bad. But it's like right next to their, you know, it's like near their, like, you know, some windows and shit. It's like, I mean, do you know how many times that I've like thought about doing that shit? Taking that goddamn banner, just burning that motherfucker in my goddamn fire pit. I swear to God, one of these days I'm gonna do it. And honestly, like, how could it be pro-Biden if they're pro-union? I don't know. The only reason why I know they are is because during the election cycle, they had a Biden sign out on their yard. And the house that I'm talking about had a Trump sign at the same time, you know, during that year. But also, what was the other thing? They also had a, you know, proud home of the local, I forgot what the union was. It was actually a nurses union. I forgot the local, but it was like proud home of the, you know, whatever the union was, local something. So, I mean, you know, honestly, like, funny enough, at least the road that I'm talking about that I go to go see my mom, there's actually a lot of pro-union houses, because that's not the only house that had, like, a sign that says, you know, home of, you know, some union or some shit, because there actually were a couple that had some signs out. They don't anymore, but actually on Etsy, I found a few pro-union signs I want to order, and there's one that's all metal that I can custom make, where it's like proud home of union, and then there's like a template where you can put your local number on, and I want to put mine on there. So it's just like I want to put the local 55 on there and shit, and have that outside. It's only $50, and honestly, I just have not pulled the trigger on that. If I wanted to put some kind of sign to annoy Trump people, I put the black flag with a red star of socialist, no Biden sign. Oh, 100%. Dude, honestly, like, I would put up, like, you know, some of my more communistic or socialistic type of shit. Like, I would have this. I mean, it's not a hammer and sickle. It's a little different. But, I mean, it's, you know, it's a red banner nonetheless. I mean, especially with that, you know, like the red symbol on that corner. I mean, with the cog and the Liberty torch and the hammer. I mean, that enough is going to be like, commie, you know, to a lot of Trumpies. You know, they're just going to see, you know, that gold in the corner and red and think commie flag. So, I'm kind of expecting the city to rename Southeast Stark to Harvey Milk. Wait, hold on. I missed some comments. Hold on. They had both Cesar Chavez and Fair Knife Ave signs on the street for years after. Harvey Milk, I don't remember much controversy. I remember both Cesar, it was controversy. NIMBYs were all like, how dare you blasphemize Fair Knife? Stark renamed to Harvey Milk Street only like a few years ago. Oh, so Stark was actually already renamed? I wouldn't want anything that could be mistaken for pro-Soviet or pro-China, though. I mean, I guess technically this could be because the idea... This is based off of alternate history and shit. It's based off of the Kaiserreich mod in Hearts of Iron. So it's basically, just quick synopsis, it's basically if Germany won World War I, and because of that, instead of Bolshevism, syndicalism became the predominant, like, leftist, socialist, communist, theory, that prospered in Europe. And that happened in Britain and France, and thus, in America, that became a predominant thing, where this flag is where that comes from. Because you can kind of see the IWW's logo, but instead of the IWW, it's the Combined Syndicates of America with the CSA. So anyway, whatever. Quick synopsis. That's why these flags are up there. But it's like the syndicalist version of the, Bolshevistic kind of flags and shit. At least for this one, it's more anarchistic. It's more of an anarchist type of flag, considering the black and the red. Nerd. Shut up, Venom. You're a nerd about it too, asshole. Thought all that Trumpists would hear is nerd, and I don't give a fuck. They can go fuck themselves. You know what's funny is that some people thought that this flag right here was a Confederate flag because they saw the CSA and they thought, is that a Confederate flag? And I have to be here like, oh my god, I have to explain this shit, and they're not gonna get it. I'm not kidding, by the way. Some people have literally saw, like, the CSA right there and literally thought, that Confederate? It's like, oh my god, no. It's like, god damn it. You don't see all the red? You don't see all, like, you don't see, like, the anarchist, like, diagonal shit going? It's like, oh my fucking god. It's like, how does someone see that, the words, and then just be like, what? Hi, some people, dude. Hi, emotional damage is how I feel. I get emotional damage from it. Is that Confederate? Venom, I know that's you, you dork. Yo, Venom, change the name of that alt account so... change the numbers. Change the numbers. Like, keep the 9390, but change where that is. Like, make it, that's a little different so it doesn't make it so obvious. Like, dude, I know that's you. Like, it's too easy. Dude, it's the numbers, bro. Talon lives. Yeah, bro, the Talon, he lives. I mean, though, for real, though. I mean, it's like, come on now. That's my high school lunch number. You know what, hold on. Do I remember mine? You know what? I actually don't. Oh my god, what was it? How do you even remember your high school? Oh my god, that makes me feel like, what the fuck? Because I'm trying to remember it. What the fuck is a lunch number? Oh, you sweet summer child. Dude, it was a lunch. So basically, so you know how, like, some kids can get a free lunch and then some other shit, you have to maybe partially pay or you pay for it in full. How they, at least in our school district, and I guess this is unanimous everywhere else, in the rest of the country, how they did that was they had lunch numbers. So every kid was assigned a random number. And basically, that would be tied to your parents' accounts, when it comes to the finances and shit. So basically, they would be charged, for, your meal and stuff like that. Or, some schools had it to where you had, like, an allowance in the lunch, thing. So, like, depending on the... I mean, I think it varies from either school district or from state to state or school district to school district. I'm not too sure. But I think some, will probably do it based off of, like, the financial backing of, like, the parents, or it's just all a set, number that every kid gets when it comes to the price of, like, how much their, like, school lunch shit is. I mean, I don't know. I mean, when it comes to that type of stuff, I'm not 100% too sure. Ever had a lunch number? Man, okay, so maybe this isn't, you know, a standardized thing. Maybe only some places do this. Because, like, I thought lunch numbers was just a normal thing. A small box of cards they used to keep track of lunch accounts for struggling families. Huh. I did. Yeah, so, okay, so it seems like, I mean, it seems like there was a certain point, where, like, a lunch number became a thing. But there, it seems like there's a gap. Like, there was a point in time where that wasn't a thing, but it actually seems very recent when that actually ended up being a thing. So... Had to pay off my lunch debt before school gave me a diploma, $2K worth of lunch. What the fuck? Oh my god. You graduated in 2019? Weird. And you didn't have a lunch number? What the? Okay, so this isn't, like, okay, well, you are from California, so maybe California does it a little differently. So maybe it is from state to state. Maybe it does vary by state. So it sounds like it's from state to state where that, you know, okay. Well, so maybe that kind of narrows it down a little bit. Maybe it is by state to state. Like, certain states, you know, maybe do their whole, like, lunch thing for kids, you know, a little differently. And some of them go with the whole, like, lunch number method, and some don't. So that's what it sounds like now. Now that you said that, now that I'm thinking about it, that's probably what it is. Like, it just kind of varies from state to state. We're supposed to have lunch numbers. That could, nah, well, I mean, maybe, I don't know. Never had a lunch number, but I always bought my lunch or brought ramen. Well, yeah, well, the thing is, I think it's because you always had, you know, food that you brought. I mean, maybe it was an optional thing. Maybe it's like something that is like, you know, a federalized standard, but it's optional. Like, if you just never were assigned one because you always at least have some food available to where you could bring or buy it yourself, you know, without having to rely on school lunches, then, I mean, at that point, I don't know. I really don't, like, I only really remember lunch numbers being a thing in high school for me personally, because at least in middle school, no, well, hold on, nah, dude, even in elementary school, I kind of remember, actually, because there's, oh my god, yeah, dude, it was actually for my whole fucking, like, yeah, now that I think about it, because I remember, because I'm like, yeah, no, we did. Honestly, now that I remember, now I realize why I forgot my lunch number and shit, because you can use the student ID card to basically let that slide through, and that would also be attached to your lunch debt, so I used my student ID, basically. But I remember the lunch number being attached, you know, for, like, elementary to, like, K through 12, basically. So, I remember that much, because I remember having my lunch... Well, what the fuck was it? Now, I'm kind of thinking about that. I've been kind of having that in the back of my brain. Like, what was my lunch number, dude? I think it was... Oh, you know what? I think I might... Oh, you know what? It was a 4-digit number. I know this much. Ooh, what was it? I feel like I have it. I feel like I almost got it. Was it the same as your PIN number? No. It was separate. 6969. No, it wasn't. Though, actually, now that I think about it, I think one of those numbers was in there. I don't know if it was a 6 or a 9. I feel like it was either, like... I know there was a 0. I think the second number was 0. So I think it was either, like, 20 or 30. No, actually, no, what? It was 20. It was 20... something... 20 something 6. Oh my god, I almost have... Oh my god, I actually almost remember this motherfucker. It was 20 something... what the fuck was that third digit? Oh, you know what? It was 2026. That was it. 2026. It was just, you know, twos. There was like 2 twos in there. Like, okay, wow, fuck. All right, it took me a minute, but now I remember. Oh my god, holy shit, that just came out of nowhere. What the? Oh my lord. Actually, Rip, I think you kind of helped me with that. Your social security number. That better not be your social security number. Don't. Oh shit. Fuck. Nope, it's your credit card number and a bank account number. Yeah, you know, that's what it's, yeah. That sounds pretty accurate. Oh shit, they have this song as a... Ooh. Really? They have this song as karaoke? Is it good? It's a little off, actually. That doesn't sound exactly right. Full name is on your lol. Yeah, considering especially what I've done in the last, like, 3 years, like, I sure shit am not gonna have my fucking name out. I mean, I guess, if you are that desperate and that willing to, like, look hard enough, I mean, you could, you know, find some information out there, basically, but, I mean, there really isn't that much. And even then, it's just like, I'm somebody that knows the two-way street. Like, there was that, you know, because I remember there was a point during the 2020 protests where I was straight up doxxed and shit. And people were letting me, you know, about it. I'm like, alright, you know, cool, great. And there was food sent to my house because random ass, you know, chud motherfuckers, you know, obviously, you know, had my shit because I was doxxed and all that. And yes, there's also my arrest records from June 19th, 2020. I'm pleading the 5th with that, Colby. Anyway, but, like, yes. Anyway, but, considering, like, with, like, Andrew Tate and Andrew Callahan, I hate that name right now. But anyway, but, like, you know, with all that in mind, though, with, like, you know, June 19th on 2020, and then with, like, you know, all, you know, these different right-wing motherfuckers that have, you know, doxed me in the past and shit. Say your phone name in here. Yeah, and honestly, probably the same type of people I'm talking about. And, you know, and that's kind of, you know, par for the course, I suppose. As Fred understood us. I mean, frankly, I'm not exactly, like, too totally surprised. I mean, honestly, you know, my name has been mentioned before. I mean, hell, I've, you know, said it once or twice. But gotta redact and Roblox it. Yeah. So happy my nickname for Ignorance remains stuck. You know what? You know what I'm vibing with here. Let's see. Don't I do one I haven't done yet? Let's see here. Let's play a game of Dog Shit Ash. Or a game of which it's literally one singular karaoke that I want to do. If it is, it's going to be one that's going to be easy for me right now. I'm just trying to see which one. It's crazy that dude's literally Fred Durst. Yeah, he's just straight up, like, literally Fred Durst, like, in the flesh. I just have Fred Durst just hanging out here, you know? You know what? This one's actually an easy one. I did this not too long ago. It's actually a nice little fun one. Fred Durst has fallen far to be living in Igno's house. Hey, you know, respect Fred Durst, you know. He's got to do what he's got to do, man. Fred Durst, when he's on character's actually a pretty smart dude if you ever seen interviews of him. And with the teeth! Fred Durst is kind of a piece of shit. I mean, yeah, a little bit. But I'm sure he's, you know, kind of a smart guy, because honestly, there's probably, like, some smart people that, or yes, assholes, or kind of a piece of shit. That's why I go maybe strange. I think he has, because from my understand, he, you know, is kind of cleaned up and some shit like that, like he's not really on drugs anymore. So I feel like at this point, he's, you know, from my understanding, is kind of cleaned up. Man, do I have to, like, piss like a fucking warhorse right now? What the fuck? Boo! Purposely played an asshole character here to get media attention. Oh, so he kind of was doing some sort of, like, you know, little trolling character type of thing. Okay. Kind of a performance. It worked well for him. Ah, you know what? I guess it did. You know, all fairness. Did it all for the nookie so you could take the cookie and shove it up your ass and whiff the teeth. I like how, honestly, I forgot the name of the song, but that's like lyrics, and that's how he says it, basically. It's just, because TJ pointed it out once. And I remember at the time when he first pointed it out, I was like, wait, really? And I listened to it, and I'm like, oh my god, he's actually kind of right. At this point, I kind of forgot the song and shit, but he'll mention it every now and then, from what I understand. Right here. Gotta piss like a warhorse real quick, so I shall return. Again. Or maybe that much time has truly passed. I'm not too sure. But who cares? Oh, oh. Goof. Look at you. Hooah. 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 What are you doing? I think we all freely admit that Limp Bizkit was terrible. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. I mean, they have like a, for me, like they have like a couple of like singles that are okay, that I can vibe with. I haven't really listened to enough to really say if they're terrible or not, but I don't know, there's a couple songs I like and a couple that I don't. What are you gonna do about that, huh? What you gonna do? What you gonna do, you sweet little baby? Oh, you're a goofball. I love you so much, little baby. Look at you. I actually do have a treat for him that I can give him. Yeah. Oh, look at you now getting all attentive. Look like you're petting your phone. This is a good phone, I know, right? Well, he's right here. Like, Sukov is literally, like, right above the phone. For me, well, I don't really have a guilty pleasure for listening to music, but for me, it would probably be Psycho Stick. Paw. Good bye-bye. He's a good boy. To make Limp Bizkit a mainstream popular band takes a stupid populace. I don't believe in guilty pleasures. I kind of feel Colby a little bit. At least when it comes to music, especially. Like, if music sounds good to me, I'm genuinely gonna like it. Because I'll listen to, like, some legit, like, serious, like, kind of pontificating type of music. Like Night Wishes, you know, The Greatest Show on Earth, which is a 24-minute song, by the way. And then there's, you know, like, songs, like, you know, or then there's bands like Psycho Stick that are, like, considered, quote, humorcore that, you know, don't take themselves seriously, and that's kind of the point of them. It's not to be taken seriously and shit. And there's other bands like that, too. There's, like, Steel Panther, Trollfest. You know, there's all sorts of other bands that, you know, like, kind of hold the, like, you know, we got talent, we're very creative musically, but instead of, like, making serious shit, because a lot of bands and a lot of, you know, writers and music artists do a lot of those things, we're gonna do something more humorous. Yeah, Tenacious D is another one. There's a lot of artists like that. Wheeler Walker Jr. Eating pussy, kicking ass, eating pussy and kicking ass. Like, I mean, you know, it's like there's a lot of artists and a lot of bands out there that, you know, have a very lighthearted, jovial, you know, like, element about them to where they don't take themselves seriously. Like, you know, that band Trollfest, they're a Norwegian band, and they're, I don't know exactly what you would call their genre. They're like a mixture of, like, folk metal, a mixture of, like, a little bit of death metal, not a lot. Like, the way they do growls and stuff are very unorthodox, to be frank, because it's more like, yeah, it's more kind of like that. It's like, you know, kind of like this more like, oh god, like you're kind of like dying, like, oh god, no, what? You know, like that type of shit. But it's kind of done in a weird way here. Let me see if I can, like, maybe pull a song of theirs that I know that is at least, you know, okay. That won't be, like, totally, you know, like, what the fuck. While still being kind of like, what the fuck. They also did a cover song of Miley Cyrus's Toxic. Well, they actually released a recent song that I haven't heard before. Oh, so I guess maybe they just put out a new album? Wow, their recent album is Flamingo Overlord. See what I mean? Can't tell if Supper is still serious or not, but they're pretty funny. System Down, some funny songs too. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of bands that predominantly will probably take themselves seriously, but yet nonetheless will have a lot of humorous, you know, songs or, you know, and shit like that as well. Here, let me see if I can find a song that... My God. Man, I haven't heard any of their newest album yet, but oh my God, I can tell that it's fucking great. You know what, maybe, They have a song literally called Dance Like a Pink Flamingo. We're listening to this one. Okay, God damn it, I kind of like this now. It didn't take a lot to get into this. And oh my God, the music video is so fucking great. It's literally the band in fucking... Okay, yeah, this is too good. The band is literally in fucking, like, flamingo outfits. So, yeah, I mean, I get, yeah, so this is kind of what I mean, you know? They don't take themselves seriously. And, you know, that's the point. And I love it. And also the vocalist, you know, does has predominantly like that, like, it's kind of like up there a little bit. It's almost like kind of black metal-ish in a way, but obviously their instrumentation is not based around that at all. It's like kind of like a power folk metal-ish vibe. Like, it's just so, it's such a weird blend. It's, in a way, kind of experimental, but I love it. Stinkfest has a line about stinking your arm shoulder deep in someone. Damn! Stinkfest. Well, yeah, there's another example. And you want to stinkfist me? I'm sure you do. I mean, I'm sure you 100% do. Okay, I gotta check out this band's newest album. It's been a while since I listened to some Trollfest, and I got a chance to see them live too. I have one of their set lists that they gave me on my wall in my room. It was during their Captain Chaos tour, and they came out, you know, I actually have videos of them on my channel from way back in the day. Here. Get this back on here. There we go. It's been a while since I listened to that band, actually. I'm definitely gonna have to, like, see if they're doing any North American tours, actually. It's like the year that I need to get back into, like, the movie theaters and the fucking concert halls and shit. Started tapping my feet back into that last year, and now this year I'm gonna have to, like, fucking, like, dolphin dive in that. Friend who used to work at a fantasy downtown. Whenever I go there, I see rubber replica of a forearm with a hand and shape of a fist. So, yeah, there's that. Nice. My head to sleep. Peace, everyone. Peace out, my man. What, everyone else go to bed, too? Like, goddamn. So next, keep throwing obscure European music at me. And you throw obscure emo music at me, so, you know, the feeling's mutual. I don't know what feeling it is for you, but I mean, I know for me it's more likely hit or miss because I am broadly a music journalist. I mean, I have my roots in metal, obviously, but you know, either way, I am a music journalist. I mean, I'll listen to shit like that, but also stuff like this, and sing it too. Because fuck it, I'm gonna do just one, and I already have it lined up. It's a nice little song. Do you like Fear Factory? You know, I know of it, I've seen it, but really, though I really couldn't give you a full set opinion about that one. To be all in all. Okay, is my Streamlabs like view count just all fuckety, or is it like seriously at 0? Because there's no way it's at 0 if I'm still actively chatting with people. Did that phone bill get? I'm pretty sure that went through. Did it? I'm about to like have a little pair. See what I mean? See, yeah, I'm still like, what the fuck? Okay, so Streamlabs is just being stupid. Okay. Hot Take System Down is baby intro new metal, or at least it was for me. It says 1 watching now. Well, I know there's more than 1 watching, because there's at least at the minimal 2, but I know like YouTube, well, Streamlabs especially doesn't give you an accurate view count, because sometimes there's people that are like kind of like in the background, but it's not like a view because it's not like actively watching it. It never counts me. Dude, it really doesn't. It never truly does count you. Like, it will pop up, I could tell that when you pop in here, because the view count will bump up, and then it will immediately bump down again, but you will be here. And now it just went back up to 1, and now 2 now. So it's just like, see, I don't get it. See, Streamlabs and also YouTube's shit's, like, just not accurate. Like, I that's why, you know, like, I just kind of go, like, there is at least fundamentally, like, you know, Twitch won't count you as a viewer on Twitch if you're only listening to chat. Well, I think that's also the same thing for YouTube from what it looks like, but I don't know. I just know that it's not totally accurate, probably so it doesn't count bots as users. Yeah, that makes sense. Here, I'm gonna do this one single karaoke like I said I was gonna do. I have it bumped up, right? No, not my ringtone. Yeah, I do. Okay. Don't worry, this one ain't that ridiculous. It's actually, it's one of the easy ones. It's actually a very acoustic song. Hey! Do not start this right now. Get over here. Sit. Good boy. An old man by the seashore at the end of day gazes the horizon, sea winds in his face. Tempest tossed an island, seasons all the same. Anchorage unpainted, a ship without a name. A sea without a shore for the banished swan unheard. His lightens a beacon light at the end of the world. Show them the way, lighting hope in their hearts. The ones on the travels homeward from afar. Oh, this is for long forgotten, light at the end of the world. horizon crying the tears you left behind long ago. Albatross is flying, make him in daydream the time before he became one of worlds unseen. Princess in the tower, children in the fields, life gave him it all, an island of the universe. Oh, now his love's a memory, a ghost in the fog. He sets the sails one last time, farewell to the world. Anchor to the water, seabed far below. Grass settle in his feet and smile beneath his brow. This is for long forgotten, light at the end of the world. Horizon crying the tears he left behind so long ago. So long ago. So long ago. This is for long forgotten, light at the end of the world. Horizon crying the tears you left behind so long ago. So long ago. You might like this, but most people I show don't. What was this? Oh, Cell Dweller. Oh, okay. I show most people I show Cell Dweller don't. Okay. What was this? I mean, don't sound too bad. I'm kind of vibing with it so far. It's definitely some hardcore nu metal, though. This is like some raw nu metal right here. This is like some 90s era nu metal. That's for sure. I thought that was a bad thing, by the way. I was 14 when he made his first album. Honestly, this ain't that bad. Actually, it's like another Nightwish song that's kind of a little like industrial / nu metal-y-ish. I actually know this karaoke version of it, but I'm not going to do that. I just want to play the song a bit after this one, of course. Partially to see if I could do it, but also because it is kind of has a little bit of a similar tone to this. It's like 115, but there's a part of me that is like partially tempted to maybe grab like another brewski or two. Probably just one more brewski, but that is only a thought. And if I do, I'm not bringing him, honestly. I'm just gonna leave him in the house. Just be easier to deal with. Be quicker that way. I like the growls in this kind of new metal. Where's the growls? Is it coming up? And I swear, if you're saying that this is the growls, I'm gonna laugh. Leave the camera on him. That's not gonna do. Oh my god, you're gonna see him get into my goddamn chicken tenders that I have over here that's meant to be my damn dinner. Despite the fact that there's food over here. You know, and all this other shit. This growl's coming up. Feels like a breakdown's about to happen. Okay, guess not. Or is it just decrescendoing to crescendo back up to it? Yeah, it's kind of crescendoing back up to it. Okay. Alright. Not a bad breakdown. It needs more like... It needs more like heavy guitar distortions right here. Can't just rely on the synth without. See, that right there needed to be in there. Like it was a little bit of a slight weak breakdown, I won't admit. I feel like I could probably do this line just slightly better. Instrumentation is not that hard. Though, to be fair, new metal instrumentals are not that hard. They tend to be just basic chord progressions. Or at least, you know, just basic, like, you know, licks, you know, that are in, like, kind of a chord progression. So, it's not that hard. Jackson, do you realize there are families in this, where the mom could be considered the head of the house? Wait, what is this? Jackson Hinkle? Oh, is this weird fucking quote-unquote fucking, like, you know, leftist who's actually a fucking fascist or something? Girl bosses are not wife material. Oh my god, he is. He is this fucking weirdo. Dude, this guy's a degenerate, bro. Fuck this guy. This guy literally is like a, quote, MAGA communist, like, make America great again, but communism. Dude, like, this guy's just straight cringe, bro. This guy's gross. I don't like him. I really legit just seriously don't fucking like him at all. Find yourself a wife who dreams of this, not this. It's like, dude, this guy tries to make himself pro-working class. Guess what? You know what's working class and pro-women when it comes to being a wife is, you know, supportive of both of these things, you piece of shit. Because there's plenty of women who, yeah, maybe weren't like this girl, like this woman right here. There's plenty of women who are working class who probably, wait, what is there? Wait, what the fuck? Why is there, did he censor this? Like, are you serious? He put a goddamn doge there because of cleavage? What the fuck? I just noticed this. Like, are you serious? Like, look at this. Like, my god. Dude, you fucking sad piece of shit, dude. These woke moralistic fucking goddamn puritanistical fucking fascist motherfuckers, dude. Like, you can't even have cleavage? Oh no, God forbid there's fucking cleave. Or else, you know, we gotta have a dog to censor it, you fucking... Oh my god, alright, you know what? I think I am gonna get another alcoholic drink. Oh my god, this set me off. I didn't notice that before too. How sad. Dude, I just happened to see, I'm like, what's this? And I zoom in and it's just, it's the Doge. It's like, what? Dude, what the fuck? Dude, like, anyway, what was my point? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, anyway, like, there's plenty of working class women who are not like them, who are, you know, like that woman, who were broom pushers and fucking machinists and mechanics and all sorts of shit. Yeah, like, and honestly, for me personally, that's some fucking wife material. like, you know, a woman who knows how to work, you know, around an automobile, or knows how to, like, you know, like, bust some labor and shit as much as I can and stuff. On top of that, maybe, you know, like, running a house as much, like, I will. Like, to me, it's an equal effort type of thing. Like, I mean, because, oh my god, holy shit, I don't even, it shouldn't have to be explained, because what the, because even with, like, history, like, because, hey, Jackson Hinkle, guess what, buddy? If you're supposed to be pro-labor and shit, you would recognize that women being a part of the working class and being workers, you know, is, oh my god. You realize that they go fucking hand in hand. Women's suffrage movement and the first wave of, you know, feminism that came after that shit went hand in hand with fucking labor, you son of a bitch. Man, fuck, okay, now, it's, you know, now, even more than ever, fuck Jackson Hinkle, dude. I always thought he was just kind of a grift fuck, but, dude, he's showing who he really is on. He knows what side he's on. This fucking little filcher motherfucker. You knew when to call yourself the what does he say? Fucking has, like, a Tucker Carlson thing. Doing outright pro-Russia shit. Yeah, this guy's a fascist, dude. Thank you to the non-binary puppet enjoyer for vindicating my tweet. Dude, what a fucking piece of shit, bro. They're teaching to use CRT, feminism, sexual kinks, trans ideology. You could go fuck yourself, Jackson Hinkle, you fascist piece of goddamn shit. You fucking motherfucker. Oh my god, no, I'm just gonna... I'm sorry, I need to stop looking at that guy's goddamn fucking Twitter homepage, because holy shit, I'm about to blow a goddamn gasket. Well, okay, yep. What a motherfuck, bro. They're teaching the kids the CRT and the trans ideology. It's like, you... I order thee guilty of being a fucking degenerate piece of fascist faggot pig. Yes, I order thee. Order in the court, order in the court. For I found thee guilty. This is my gavel now. Dude, I mean, it works like a gavel, so, you know. Sounds like one when you do that. It doesn't have, like, the same, like, pop, so to speak, but it works. But anyway, yeah, fuck Jackson Hinkle, dude. What a scumbag. Like, I already was suspect when he was doing the whole, like, MAGA communism and the anti-vax shit a little bit, but then, like, he's just not even hiding it. Teaching about the zombie force on someone, you dumb shit, Hinkle. I know, dude. Dude, what a name, bro, Hinkle. Like, jack off Hinkle Steichel Fuckle Chuckleberg. I felt like I was just about to do an accidental anti-Semitism, even though I was not trying to do that, so that was not the intention. Like, because I was about to be like, I was about to say like Hinkelstein, I realized, oh wait, that kind of sounds a little anti-Semitic now that I realized. So I had to kind of be like Hinkles, Jackal, Sickle, Stackel, Shuckle, Fuckleberg, or whatever the fuck. I had to, like, you know, really kind of save myself there for a second. It's like, don't want to accidentally say something I don't mean. That would not be good. If I teach someone what is jumping off a cliff, does that mean I won't, doesn't mean I won't want people to do it? Yeah, no shit. Pressure's coming off this. Yo, whoa. Oh my goodness, look at this cute little guy. Oh, look at this little raccoon. Look at this little trash panda. He's so cute. Look at that little nose. This is a little nose boop. That's a nose boop if I've ever seen one. Dude, the meme. Oh my god, someone made a meme out of this. Dream of this man. Every night, all over the world, hundreds of people see this face in their dreams. If this man appears in your dreams too, or you have information that can help us identify him, please contact us. www.thisman.org. Is that a real website? Loud. Ah! Sounds like a goat. Press cat to make noise. Ah! I've seen the actual guy that people claimed that are in the dreams. It's an actual thing. I have not. Like, I didn't even realize it really was. It really is a thing. It's based off of this. Whoa, dude. What the fuck? That is actually kind of creepy. Dude, that's fucking creepy, dude. I don't even want to look at that. That's actually, like, uncanny, bro. That's kind of creepy. Yeah, yep. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what the hell? There's a debunk. What the hell? Weird. Super cringe. Oh my god. Okay, do I have prostate cancer? Because I gotta piss like so many goddamn times. Oh my god. My lord. Lord mercy on the soul. Ain't no fruit.
Oh, he's a good boy. Yes, he is.
See, the effect of that man was made by splicing together features of young and old people to get an uncanny valley effect. I mean, it really did, honestly. Of course, conscious storyline doesn't dream Thomas. Suggests he was a Brazilian school teacher. Has 6 fingers on his right hand. What the fuck? An actual living. It's never identified, and there was some train. Huh. This is whole debunk thing. Especially now, it's a guerrilla marketing stunt to discover this man that was supposed to invest in a company that also has a site named Guerrilla Marketing. If they advertise the 18th city, which designs the first of hoaxes and created weird art projects exploring politics and advertising. Okay. Unless sources presented arguments being a hoax simply as being one-sided discussions that are real fan. Never reveal. So it's just basically a marketing ploy. Weird. Okay. Wait, what's this? Oh my god, yes. Seafood platter. Ooh. Mmm. God damn it. Oh, that looks so scrumptious, dude. Dude, I want to eat all of this right now. I want to just, like, consume that as just my life. Make that my essence right there. That just looks amazing. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I was gonna play a song earlier, and I didn't even bother doing that. I'm doing it now. Boom. Boom. Holding on to anger is like drinking poison and expecting not the other person to die. Take notes. Buddha says, make sure that you give poison to the other guy. True. That is true. First on. I want to see if this tweet is right. Or maybe we could just do this. Wait, what? Oh, there's a video for it, I guess. Why has this become norm primarily reckless run cities? What? Is this guy voice pronunciation of the emoji? Wait, what the hell? Okay, I see what you mean now. Imagine going to Kroger's to police the halls from people stealing $8 worth of stuff and not even being paid to do it. Absolute nerd shit. Okay, you know what? I think it is right, because leave a multi-million-dollar company alone. Frankly, you know, as far as I'm concerned, I don't even give a fuck if people steal $500 worth of shit like alcohol and all this other shit and stuff. I really don't care. Like, am I supposed to truly give a fuck? Yeah, I'd prefer if you stole, like, eggs, bread, and milk and stuff, but, you know, if there's still, like, you know, some weird over-the-counter drugs and fucking, like, 8 24 packs of beer, I really don't give a shit. And also, I guarantee you that video wasn't in a leftist-run city, but in a fucking conservative state, in a conservative fucking city with a governor that's conservative as fuck. So, bullshit. For all of you unaware, who seem quite unaware, stealing is bad. Oh my god, who cares? Go fuck off. Wow. Stealing food, you say? Eh? Canadians are now stealing overpriced food from grocery stores with zero remorse. Based Canadians. Wow, I never thought I'd say that, but wow, the Canadians have actually become based for once. He's fucking watching me. Oh my god. I just want Doritos. Honestly, you wanna know what I do? Just like these Canadians, without remorse, if they're not even saying sorry, I do the same shit. If you keep stealing, we'll close the stores. Is that a threat? And yes, by the way, it is. Because they want you to be an obedient consumer or an obedient worker. If you're not, they'll close the store as a way to punish you, so you live in a fucking food desert. And then you have to resort into fucking fast food shit where you can't really necessarily steal from that. I guess you could try and could, in a way, but good luck with it, I guess. It was rhetorical. Well, I don't care. Ooh. And put some more in, I wish. Funny enough, it's actually one of Nightwish's, like, more, quote, political songs. If you want to see the video. Oh my god, well... I mean, honestly, I kind of saw it, but I have a feeling that I already kind of, you know what's there. I mean, I saw it muted. But it's basically got, like, someone who's obviously decked out on drugs. And he got some nerdy-ass fucking conservative fucking, like, multi-billion-dollar simp little bitch who's just following him around. Because he's stealing. Which is, like, what, stealing $8 to $10 worth of shit? Which I guess because of, quote, inflation, blah, 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 which is really price gouging from the company. It's more like $20. I mean... Oh my god, you know what I did... I mean, I can already tell that he's trying to start shit, but literally no one else around him gives a fuck. Mainly because no one does. Besides that stupid fucking ass little nerd. Here, I'll just hear a little bit of it then. What's this nerd sound like?
No, you won't. I will toss you like a rag doll.
Oh, you... Okay, oh my god, you little fucking little... Oh, yeah, toss... You're gonna toss him like a rag doll? Oh my god, I could fucking... No, man, I'd be like the Hulk against Loki, literally going bump, 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 bump. You want some more? Okay. Bump, 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 bump. Like, that's what... I'm just gonna be doing that. Oh my god. Oh, you bitch. You nerdy ass little bitch. Oh my god, I'd curb stomp your ass in fucking a second, bro. Dude, I would curb stomp him in the fucking dirt 6 feet under in half a goddamn second, bro. With that fucking voice, you nerdy ass little bitch. Like, oh my god. This dude, it's like, I will drop you like a ragdoll. It's like, no you won't, you little bitch. Come over here so I can do it too. Like, you know, let me do it to you. Let's step up. Come on, bro. I was set on him all night. I was set on him to the point that I hope he would suffocate on my farts and diuretical ass. Like, I would hope that he suffocates off of it. Oh, I just dropped a goddamn Dorito over fucking frustration over this son of a bitch. Anyway. Back to the song a little bit. There. Anyway, like I was saying though, this is actually kind of Nightwish's one of the more political songs. This is actually about Columbine. So, funny enough, I guess you could say this could also be related to basically every other school shooting, I guess. Nightwish doesn't really do many political songs, but when they do, it's very poetic. Your brain is in vain. It'll all be over soon. Damn dog. This dog will not stop annoying me. Can I help you? Oi. Damn little fucking mutt. Jeez. Oh, the song is literally called the song is Stifle Progression. Huh. Is it a... Honestly, I thought it was gonna be some folk stuff. I mean, from what it sounded like, but... Hey, alright. Little curveball. Oh shit, the body cam footage is actually like public of that whole teacher that got tasted. Oh god. Do I even want to click that? Yeah, I'm not clicking that. Because nothing's going to justify what happened. I had to drive through Wilsonville tonight. Hey. Mercedes-Benz of Wilsonville. It made me think of that now. How dare you? What happened? So, the Los Angeles PD fucking tased a teacher to death. They have a huge Subaru location there. Yeah, I'm well aware. They have an advertisement that isn't brainworm that makes sure that you know. The town which shall not be named exactly. We're not going to name that place at all. Basically taller inside, I'm sorry. You weren't the one who mentioned it, so don't worry about it. My wrath ain't not you. What is with this meme they keep seeing? The Waffle House has found a new host? What the fuck is this meme? The fuck is... I keep getting this popping up every now and then. It's like, what the fuck is this? You like the song? Yeah, yes I do. It's got a beat. It's got a little funk to it. There's like a part of me that kind of wants to like try to look up this whole meme, but I'm not going to do that. I don't even want to bother with it. We'll see if there's actually some shit for at home here, at least for a good old Sunday. Oh my god. They're throwing a hissy fit over Joker being oh no. Oh no, oh no. There's a comic apparently where I guess the Joker gets pregnant and they're all like, oh god, how would they're all freaking, oh no. No, they're all freaking the fuck out. Oh god. Dude, I'm what can we do with these people? Like, seriously, what is ethical that we can do? To where they're just not a problem. Like, is there something that we can do that's ethical that can just erase them from the issues of the modern world? Because whatever that is, I'm 100% in favor of that. Basically, I think he tried to force himself on Satana, was having tried to make him infertile, but made him pregnant instead. Well, I don't even know or care, but it's woke now, I guess. God bless our fucking souls.
I want to get your thoughts on this. There is a bizarre new Batman storyline that has the Joker becoming pregnant and giving birth. This is a statement you literally could not say 10 years ago, but this is the world in which we live now. Look, we've had comic books.
Okay, I have to pause it right here. And I'm going to let it go a little bit forward, so we pause it on this beautiful shot. We're talking about a comic book with superheroes.
And magic, by the way. Like, there's literally magic that is, like, canon in this shit, bro.
These characters sometimes have supernatural abilities, technology that isn't even real, and they're gonna say that this is too unrealistic. A man can't get pregnant. How dare they do this? We're talking about a comic book. Like, if you think...
Mike, you're literally raping your fucking mic, no pun intended, with how loud you are.
The least realistic thing about it is a man getting pregnant, then I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Now, as they go on to explain more details about this, it somehow gets even funnier because of the circumstances surrounding Joker's pregnancy. And how they're still outraged even after knowing that. So let's listen.
This very show saying no one is buying this drivel. So why, instead of reading the market...
No one's buying the... Wait, what? Like, it's not real. Like, it's fiction, you fucking weird dingbatted son of a bitch. Like, no, what, you don't have... Oh, no. It's not real. It's fiction. There's fucking magic. There's supernatural shit. There's, like, fucking, like, superheroes that come from fucking different planets and shit. It's like... My dude, you don't have to buy it. Because it's not real. It's fiction. And you don't have to buy the comic either if you don't want to see... Oh, my God.
The woke garbage strategy, they're doubling down on woke.
You're doubling down on woke. You always are about the woke, you fucking weird freaks. You freaks. You're not... No one's doubling down on woke but you fucking sons of bitches. Like, who in the fucking... No... Why I click this?
Now he's the woker, right? I mean, this
oh my God! Wow! Oh, that's a knee slapper right there. He's the woker now, not the Joker. Huh? Really? Oh my dude! You know he rehearsed that in the mirror before he went on air. Like in the dressing room, he was like, "Well, they made the Joker kind of a woker now, huh?" You know, dude, he rehearsed that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, this is pain.
At this point, apparently he got pregnant because somebody that he is in opposition to cast a spell on him. So it's not like the Joker...
Yeah, because it's magic! It's called magic!
transgender.
Did you catch it? That's beautiful. So, it's not like the Joker. This interpretation of Batman features the Joker, who's a trans man who got pregnant, and they're trying to drive home this point that trans men can get pregnant just like cis women. No, somebody cast the spell on the Joker, and that's how he got pregnant. So they are losing their minds. This is woke garbage. And again, I just have to take us all back to reality.
Where everything is just woke. Everything's woke. I hate it. Why do we devolve in this insanity? Like, because as much as, like, as humorous it is just, like, so fucking insane and devolved from reality, and because of such, it's just so goddamn fucking dangerous. It's like these motherfuckers just want to, like, you know, be, oh, everything's woke now, and just want to censor and basically just, like, erase what they don't like, and just do, like, nothing but total fucking, like, cultural revisionism, historical revisionism, like, societal fucking revisionism and shit. It's just, like, it's such a plague. It's like, this is like just a cancerous, tumorous, fucking, like, rat, parasite, infected, like, rabies, HIV-induced fucking, like, plaque-infected, rabies, gonorrheic, fucking gangrene, septic-induced plague that's just on humanity. It's like, can it just go away? Is there any other words that are just, like, visceral that I can use as well on top of that?
Literally talking about Batman. It's not real. Batman is not real. It doesn't exist. But only conservatives will find some way to be out.
Good guy Carter sacrifices himself while singing Free Bird. Oh my god.
About fictional characters.
Awesome.
Does anyone remember the notorious rant from Megyn Kelly when she was apoplectic at the thought of Santa being black, and she was like, no kids, Santa is white. Because in the event Santa were black, she wouldn't be able to handle it. Like, the value of Santa would be diminished entirely if his skin wasn't fucking snowy and pearly white. It's just, these
I mean, hey, you know, it's just as much as, you know, Jesus needs to be white, too, to these people. Because, like, basically they just want, you know, they just want everything to, you know, fit into their idea of what is, like, normal in society, which is basically just, like, I mean, frankly, just like the whole, like, WAPS aesthetic, the white Anglo-Saxon and Protestant.
Their logic is to even say that it's like juvenile would be an understatement, because there are children, like adolescents, who are more mature.
It seems like everything now has to be impacted, including comic books, which is like the ultimate escapism for children and even adults alike. But instead, as we've seen with Disney, as we've seen with so many movies...
Yeah, escapism from you. It's escapism from, like, the natural, like, you know, standardized, like, moralistic, puritanical norms that are pushed by fuckers like you, bro. That's why. I mean, what the fuck do you think, you piece of shit? It's not just because, like, oh, ooh, you know, like, this is escapism to, you know, go back to how things ought to be in traditionalism. It's always been kind of seen as, like, kind of a countercultural thing, yeah, you fucking dingbat. I guess maybe not as much as it is anymore, because now it's more mainstream, but still, it's just like, the fuck you mean, bruh?
We have to go down this route where we inject this sort of stuff into what otherwise, you know, usually used to be a safe zone. No longer the case, Ashley.
Santa Claus is black unless you're talking about Santa's Claus. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, but if
you want a safe space? You said safe zone, but sounds like code for safe space to me.
you saw those images, I mean, it's disgusting to me to see this.
It's disgusting.
I understand it's a comic, but at the same time...
You see those disgusting images that we played, like, over and over again on the side as you talked about this?
And it's just like, hey, what about the disgusting images of, like, those slutty-ass, you know, like, Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, or, like, you know, the whole, like, you know, disgusting imagery of, like, you know, heterosexual explicit, you know, sexuality being portrayed in fucking film where it's exposed to children and shit. What about that? Oh, it's normalized, so it's okay and an exception to the rule, you know, to these fucking people. It's like, give me a fucking break. It's like, it's so... these people are goddamn trashy as shit, dude. Like, I mean, they project so much when they fucking, you know, like, you know, say, oh, these are the degenerates. Like, you fucking pansy-ass little sissy bitches. Like, you're the fucking degenerates because you want to, like, destroy and, you know, like, erase everything that's, like, you know, remotely cool for one. And for, you know, like, for two, just want to have, like, this whole, like, archaic, you know, weird-ass, like, archetype of, you know, how society ought to run. It's like, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, yeah, it's great shit right there. Yeah, totally.
with somebody between Joker's legs, delivering the baby.
Yeah, I totally not degenerate. Come back.
Through his booty hole. I don't know the specifics of the curse that led to Joker being pregnant, but
I'm like you said, Joe, it's every single place we turn to now. It's like we
Is she gonna cry?
escape it.
And you talked about Randy Weingarten.
She was about to.
Or with Dr. Sapphire, and as far as the teachers' unions and everything that is...
Hey, keep the union out of your fucking mouth, you weirdo ass, like, stuff-suited little billionaire cocksucker. Like, oh, no, shut up.
Since COVID began, and one thing that happened, for instance, in Florida, was a law called the Parental Rights and Education Bill, which was
Don't say gay bill,
even though the word gay it wasn't in it whatsoever. But the bottom line is that as young as kindergartners are being taught about sexual orientation, gender identification, and Ron DeSantis said enough.
Enough. We can't have this normal thing that, you know, is like basic science taught to children. We cannot have any of this. How dare they?
We're not dealing with this at that level with teachers teaching kids this.
I mean, okay, so if...
And why did he even mention teachers? He's like, nothing that he mentioned had anything to do with them. He's just trying to, like, sow the fucking worker divide. Be like, oh, if you're, you know, part of teachers union, you need to be against this type of shit.
Shouldn't be taught about sexual orientation in kindergarten. How do you explain to them that you're their parents? You have a mommy and a daddy. That's heterosexuality. Is that not also teaching them about sexual orientation?
Yes.
But no, that's fine in Anodyne. But if you say, hey, Timmy has two moms, that's teaching kids about sexual orientation. But I know that you're all thinking, this is so stupid, right? How could they possibly be more outraged at this than all of the other terrible things going on in the world? But
because they don't give a fuck. If anything, they benefit from the fucking destruction, devastation, and harm that does happen around the world, indirectly or directly, because it benefits their fucking pocket, or their comfortable little cushy-asshole, fucking weird-asshole life that they uphold.
So, there's some...
transit schools. Because they want to equate all of it as, like, you know, this is the woke liberal grooming that the LGBT are trying to do with their agenda. It's all tied to that shit. Which is tied into the idea that, like, we need to eradicate the LGBTQ from, you know, the society and culture and make them, you know, basically go back in a closet, or basically just kill themselves off, you know, one by one, as we try to, you know, hide them away and make them oppressed and make them feel scared to even be, you know, a thing that exists in society. Like, it all comes in full circle to that shit, really. Which is why, you know, like I said, as much as it is kind of hilarious how they are like, woke this, woke that, everything's woke now. I mean, you know, it's like, even though they are about all that shit, it all comes down full circle to a very deadly fucking orchestrated genocidal agenda that they're trying to push. And it's like, no, man, I'm being serious though. It's like, make no boast about it. It is overtly an organized genocidal agenda. Like, it is, you know, based off of, you know, attempting a genocide. It's like, it doesn't have to be like, you know, Dachau, you know, Birkenau, fucking Auschwitz level fucking shit, you know, for it to be a genocide.
Else that conservatives are outraged over, and believe it or not, it's actually dumber than Batman. Can anyone take a guess as to what is next? I see it in the chat already. I don't want to spoil it, but it's oh so good. So, if you thought Batman went woke, wait until you get a load of M&M's going woke.
They already hit this too. That's funny. We were talking about it the other day when I saw this. I was like, oh no, they hit they're going back at the M&M's again. No, I mean, it was like, I think literally the first fucking week of the year. And this is what they were going into. And it's like, oh god. But yep, M&M's are woke now. Big. Yeah, see, even Zukov is like, M&M's are woke. Brr. Brr. I know, bro. The M&M's, dude. Not even our fucking candy is safe. Preach it. Anyway, but like, okay, we get it. But what's funny though is that like the only reason why they did this, I'll shut them up. But the only reason why they did this was get the fuck over here. Shut up. But anyway, but the main reason Zukov will quit interrupting me. The main reason why this basically it's just a marketing ploy, mainly because they knew this would happen, and also because like it's just a color scheme thing. Like there's 3 colors, the brown, purple, and green there, right? Like, and basically all it's there is just to be like, hey, we have M&Ms that are just these colors to be like, yo, marketing ploy, feminism, yo, buy our shit. I mean, it's like, it's a way to maximize their consumer base. That's literally all it is. So, I mean, and they knew this would happen because, hey, it gets more attention, more ad dollars, and frankly, I like M&Ms. I don't know. I like their peanut butter, like the peanut M&Ms. Not peanut butter one. Well, those ones are good too. But the peanut M&Ms are honestly like my go-to, you know, all in all. Those peanut M&Ms are pretty fire.
Yes, you got that right. So M&M's are set to release their first ever all-female character packages. So if you could look here, supporting women, flipping the status quo. So now,
I mean, even like, I will admit, though, like, especially with that, I just roll my fucking eyes, and I'm like, oh my god, circle jerk and slick the clit further, oh my god. It's just like, it is just so fucking stupid. Like, to see, like, this is the difference between, like, it's woke and it's just, like, stupid corporate pandering shit, like, when it comes to just, like, you know, my problem with it versus the conservatives, because I just know what it is. It's just, like, a corporate marketing ploy, and it's just dumb, and I think it's just, ugh, you know, it's, like, whatever. I mean, like, if anything, like, what I would personally consider quote-unquote woke would, I guess, in a sense, be this, and in the virtue that is just, like, corporate pandering in a way to just maximize their fucking dollars, while in a way undermining actual quote-unquote, like, woke social justice type of shit. Like, when it comes to queer rights and, you know, just trans rights and stuff like that, and all this other shit. You know, so it's like, in that sense, sure, but, like, when it comes to it being just this, like, oh, it's woke liberal, it's like, oh my god. Because it just kills the whole definition of what, you know, woke really should on. I mean, instead of this bullshit, it's so stupid. Oh my god, I don't even know.
The men M&Ms, they've been erased from this space. Now it's all female M&Ms. Now this marketing campaign.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Virtue signaling. If I'm gonna get outraged about something, though, it's not gonna be this.
Hey, yo, Eminem's got political. We gotta vote now.
I don't know who owns. Is it Nestle?
Yo, Eminem says we gotta vote now, so go vote because Eminem said so on a package. Like, oh my god, dude, that's even more cringe than this whole weird, the upper left corner. Oh wait, was there something? Chili nut? A chili nut? I didn't even know what chili nut. My boy got a little sweaty on the nut.
I don't know who owns M&M's, but like,
I like spicy
how
M&Ms.
are they getting their chocolate? Are they getting that through slave labor? How are they treating their workers in the United States? Like, these are things to me that are far more outrageous than this banal marketing campaign that's just meant to virtue signal. It is Mars, okay, yeah. But, of course, you know what happened. Just making this change last year, need I remind you, that Tucker Carlson was very angry that they redesigned the female M&Ms so that way they're less sexy. And Tucker Carlson was very mad about that.
The green M&M, you will notice.
Oh no, don't remind us. Oh God.
No longer wearing sexy boots. Now she's wearing sensible sneakers, leading.
Which implies that you jerk off to that Tucker Carlson. What do you want? Does he have like a blow-up doll that's like the green M&M in those boots, and does he fuck it? Does he secretly have that he whips out every now and then? I have a feeling that he probably does.
Do not wear sexy boots. Leading women to wear frumpy shoes. The frumpier, the better. That's...
It was funny with this one is that the brown M&M doesn't even look different. She just looks a little bit more slick, honestly, if anything.
The other big change is that the brown M&M has, quote, transitioned from high stilettos to lower block heels. Also less sexy. That's progress. M&Ms will not be satisfied.
Even though the brown M&M technically looks a little bit more like quote-unquote sexy, even though I don't see that in fucking M&Ms because I'm not a weirdo and a freak. I'm a furry. I mean, where is he? Where's my boy? Like, like my boy right there, like that guy on the left, that dude. That wolf boy right there, yeah, you know, like, yeah, I'm a freak in different ways, okay? I don't see M&Ms that way. I see my wolf boy right there, you know, what, yeah, that, it, okay, never mind. You see what I mean?
The character is deeply unappealing and totally androgynous, until the moment you wouldn't want to have a drink with any one of them. That's the goal.
You wait, why would you want to have a drink with an M&M? What is wrong with you, Tucker? Like, I'm a furry, like, I would want to have a drink with my boy right here. Where was it? Like, right there. I'd be like, yo, we're sharing a drink. What's up, my boy? You know, but you're looking at a fucking M&M and looking at that. At least I'm looking at an anthropomorphic, like, wolf / like, werewolf looking dude that is a literal embodiment of death, you son of a bitch. Like, at least, you know, I got an excuse. What about you, you freak? You got an M&M you want to fuck. My God, dude, like, man, like, I can't believe now this is just coming back. Oh my God. Dude, Tucker Carlson is legitimately a fucking freak. And I'm a furry, okay? So this is saying something. Like, seriously. Like, when a furry says that you're a freak, that really is, that should be a sign of introspection for you. Like, honestly.
When you're totally turned off.
Yeah, well, why would you... I'd get it on with an anthropomorphic snack, but not M&Ms. Yeah, I mean, no, for real. Oh my God, I keep going back to... Why does it keep doing that? But yeah, like, I mean, Lola Bunny, you know, like, Judy Hopps, I mean, well, I don't know. I mean, maybe that might be a little too... I don't know about you, but, you know... At least, you know, like, Crystal Fox, like, who else? I'm trying to say, like, female anthro characters just because I know you're straight, but for me, it would literally be, like, any of them here.
We've achieved equity. They've won.
But now, Ben Shapiro's...
They've won! They achieved equity! Where we cannot fuck our M&Ms. Our anthropomorphic M&Ms, we can no longer fuck them. They have achieved equity! It's like, bitch, the exchange for that is furries, okay? Look at my boy. Where's another cut? Where's another thumbnail where he's looking good? I mean, oh my God. Okay, I don't know. See, Jesus Christ. Why is like every thumbnail of that guy looking like he's just like some fucking Chad? It's like,
like oftentimes I think that these companies,
dude, what did DreamWorks do? Like, whoever made that needs a raise. I'm just gonna keep saying that every time I'm reminded of that, because like. Because Jesus,
something.
There's straight up gonna be a full generation. Like, there's like half of the upcoming generation are just gonna straight up be fucking furries because of that. Okay, I'm just gonna say right now, like half of the upcoming generation are gonna be furries now because of this.
Because they know it's gonna get a lot of attention, and they know that people are gonna talk about it, and rather than just like doing the normal thing and ignoring it.
Falco, Falco's nice. I kinda like Commander the Wolf though. I think it's the eye patch, honestly. The eye patch adds like a sense of like rough, gruff, you know, kind of gruff, you know, around the edges type of vibe where I'm like, alright. And I guess he's technically the antagonist, so I guess there's like a little bad boy trope going on there too, so I don't know.
Ben Shapiro's gonna dive right in head first.
I was getting afraid there. I'm glad that at least some of these...
Oh god, no, not him, no! Oh my god, okay, we're gonna keep going on this whole furry tangent. At least for a little bit. Keep me away from having to listen to this son of a bitch. What about the alligator from the Sonic series? Give me a link of what it looks like. Because, I mean, I'm a furry, but I'm also into, like, scalies a little bit, so I don't know. What does he look like? I kind of forgot what it looks like, to be honest. I'll admit, though, I'm not really into the whole Sonic fandom broadly, anyway. I mean, I like the games. They're fun, but, you know, I'm not... There's nothing about the characters, you know, from what I remember, at least, that, you know, sticking out, be like... you know, so... Sweet Odie. Will this even pull it up? Oh, this guy? Wait, is this the dude? Or is this a... Oh, yeah, it is. I mean, I don't know. He looks okay. I mean, it's not... I don't know. Eh. He kind of looks more like a snake, more so than, like, a gator, though. I'll admit. He kind of looks more like... I mean, yeah. He kind of looks more like a snake, actually. I mean, this kind of has, like, a sense of, like, you know, looking like he's a gator, but I don't know, a lot of those other pictures kind of made him look more like a snake. Yeah, this, yeah, he definitely looks more like a gator. I don't know, yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, I won't say that it's, like, doing all the things for me, but it's like, alright. I can see some interpretation, I suppose, you know. Some colorful interpretation, maybe, but, you know, as just, like, a generic, like... You know, that character, you know. I've seen better. I mean, he's kind of competing with the big bad wolf boy over here, so. Oh, great, hold on. Oh, dude, no. Oh my god, what the fuck, really? Seriously? You know what? I've been on E621 too long. You know, I've frequented that website way too many times. I've unfortunately have glanced at certain searches while looking for things, and I'm like, oh no. And I'll see that occasionally. I'm just like, Yoshi, my boy, what have they done to you? They've massacred my boy. My boy. They massacred my boy. It's just like, Angel of Death from Diablo 3. You know, it kind of does a little bit. You have awoken? You woke up already? Has not been that long. I'm trying to withhold myself from listening to Ben Shapiro, so we're just kind of reminiscing on furry characters, and I keep going back to this guy because he's kind of, like, I don't know. Something about him. Something about him. I mean, I'm already furry, so I can make an excuse. I mean, why I love that. Yeah, there's many reasons why I love him, and those eyes are definitely doing something for me. Those red eyes definitely are like, ooh. He's also really legitimately like a well-designed, like, character. He's, like, legitimately, like, very pleasing to look at. Outside of my furry antics. I mean, I will be honest, okay? Like, outside of those antics, he is legitimately kind of a pleasing character to look at. Despite his ominous, you know, actual, like, character background. Dude, those two sickles, dude, I mean, I will admit, that's just kind of like a oh shit, where I'm just like, alright, alright, that also kind of does something to me a little bit. It's like, what the fuck? It's just a legitimately, like, kind of actually a good character. It's like, God, what? Fuck you, DreamWorks. What have you done? Now they're actually competing for, like, Disney when it comes to, like, we're gonna be the ones who, like, influence the upcoming furries. We're gonna be the ones to influence the furry generation that's coming up, and it's like Disney's gonna, you know, because Disney had Zootopia there for a second. Zootopia was a strong contender, but now this just popped up. I don't get the furry thing at all. I mean, if you don't worry about it. But, I mean, I mean, honestly, I think a lot of it's just kind of like, you know, the whole, I know broadly, fundamentally, I mean, even for me, despite my, you know, yeah, like, other sexual proclivities, you know, about it, I suppose, but yeah, outside of that, I mean, there is, like, a genuine sense of, like, you know, like, artistic expression and more of, like, you know, a creative expression, you know, of one's personality or identity or, you know, like, you know, just a sense of creativity. I mean, there's a lot of different things that kind of play a role to it. And obviously, you know, on top of that, for some people, you know, there's extra flavor to it. And by flavor, I mean, you know, flavor. Including with the Wolf Boy character I'm talking about. Because I've already investigated, and there's, yeah. Yeah, so, yep, that's already out there. He's already been gender bent, too. It's just like, I didn't expect that already, but that happened. I'm just like, dude, okay, even there's people even taking it farther than I would. I just like him, you know, as a character, and I'm just furry, and he just legitimately is kind of an attractive looking character, so that's all it is for me. But, like, for some people, they're taking some extra steps where I'm like, alright, whatever. If it looks cool as an art piece, then I might like it, but beyond that, I don't. Whatever. Okay, I'm starting to get a little nervous about clicking these links. Is she meant to be a squirrel? Because if so, where's the tail? We need some tail going on here. That's the only thing that's kind of missing for me. And also, I mean, shouldn't there be actual ears instead of, like, hair literally covering up, like, everything? I mean, you know, I guess this was, what, from, like, the 70s or some shit, so, you know, I guess I can cut it some slack. But yes, this is why furries exist. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, though, I mean, she do kind of have a dumper. Let's go off this. A pangolin? Aww. Aww, look at that little pangolin. Dude, you can really, like, see this pangolin be like, oh my god, yes, oh, get to those places. Dude, that pangolin was fucking having, like, hardcore euphoria over all of that. He was just like, yes, oh my goodness. Dude, that pangolin just, like, felt some vibes and has never felt before, and it just did not want any of that to end. Dude, that pangolin is like what that pangolin is what I wish to achieve in my life. I wish to feel how this pangolin feels in that moment. I remember in a ideology stream where Paul basically said there are bigger issues in the world to deal with than furries, but not many. I feel like Paul's trying to target us. Dude, I remember, funny enough, this actually happened literally as January 6th was going on, but during the live stream that they had that day, like, some random person sent an image. And TJ pulled it up. I don't know why he did, but he did, and it was... And I actually, I will admit, I have it saved on my phone, too. But, it was basically, Star Fox, you know, getting eaten by Commander Wolf, and it was just like, for me, I'm just like, alright, this is actually a nice piece of artwork. I will keep this for research purposes, but... but just like, I mean, it just went out with, like, serious discussion, serious shit. I'm just like, oh, damn. And then out of nowhere, that pops up, and I'm just like, oh, damn. I'm just like, well, hello. Where'd this come from? Fucking TJ, bro. And Paul was like, alright, you can put that away now. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, I will admit, the art piece was at least, like, drawn very well enough to basically not really show anything. So, What do you think is the root of that fetish? What? Eating ass? Or furries? Because honestly, like, humans being interested in, like, anthropomorphic, like, animal, human, like, characters and things like that, like, that's always been kind of a thing for as long as kind of humanity's been a thing. I mean, because, like, if you go back and, like, I mean, look at, like, Egyptian gods and shit. Like, they basically look like humans, but with, like, animal heads, you know? So, there's, like, you know, that, I mean, there's kind of, you know, an element of anthropomorphism with that. Like, Anubis, you know, is another example. You know, like, there's, I think one of the oldest, like, anthropomorphic statues is actually found in Germany. I think it's dated, like, about 10,000 something BC or something like that, I think. And it's basically like an anthropomorphic, like, lion-looking sculpture or something like that, if I remember correctly. And it's supposed to depict a god of some sort. You know, some sort of, like, deity from way back in the day and shit that, you know, I don't think is 100% known. So, like, I guess, you know, the more modernized version of the, like, just the whole, quote, furry thing, I think that's just kind of been a thing, you know, that some humans in different societies have genuinely been kind of interested in. And it's, the more modern form is furries. So, I mean, I feel like it's just, like, been a thing for, since humanity's been kind of a thing. It just hasn't really, like, I mean, it's just kind of codified in different things over time. And the more modern version of that is furries. Or, like, you know, I guess outside of that, you know, like, animated shows and stuff like that, which are usually done by furries. Frankly, at least these days. You can't tell me Zootopia was not made by fucking furries. If they're not, I would be genuinely shocked. You know what? Same thing for Puss in Boots 2. You cannot tell me there was at least a few fucking furries in the making of that movie. Especially with Wolf, you know, with our deaf incarnate Wolf Boy. I don't get it. Well, I mean, fundamentally, it's just kind of like, you know, a form of art. You know, generally, you know, broadly a form of artistic expression or, like, a creative expression. But, I mean, like, obviously, not everyone's gonna get it. At least you don't think we're all, like, weird animal fuckers or some shit. I mean, honestly, because some people think furries and immediately think, oh, so you like actual dogs and stuff? And it's like, oh my fucking god. It's like, great, now we have to explain that. It's like, no, there's a difference. Like, it's a very staunch difference at that. It's like a... I feel like Ben Shapiro's, like, blessing some fucking thing on an altar before he sacrifices some child or some shit right here, dude. He's just like, whoa, what? I mean, just the way, like, the frame, you know, just he's like, whoa, like, he has his hands in his position of, like, he's about to, like, you know, have, like, he's at an altar, and he's, like, blessing something, and he's about to, like, do some sacrifice or some shit. It's just the frame that he's in. And knowing that he's, like, a conservative, like, shitbag propagandist, like, who knows, maybe he has, like, a secret chamber that he actually does do that with, you know, to fucking, like, harness his essence or some shit. I was reacting to Venom. Oh, wait, did he say something? Wait, hold on. Is that late? Wait, what? I know a white girl who lets a retriever Venom, why? Why? Is that legal? I don't know. Honestly, there are states that don't say whether or not that's legal. And also, there are some states that specify certain animals, but not others. Like in Florida, or at least I think in one county specifically, is you can't fuck porcupines. Everything else is on the table, but not porcupines. So, you know, like, wrap that around your brain. Like, that law was made because somebody fucked a porcupine in Florida. You know, and a law was made. So, yeah. That means someone did it. That's what I mean. It's just like, I mean, if you have to be very specific about a animal, like, not just animals, period, just like a porcupine specifically, it's like, so that means, like, that means somebody went to the hospital with those porcupines all up that dude's dick. And balls and all that shit. Oh my god, dude, imagine the pain. Imagine the actual suffering and punishment that fucker deserves for one. But that he would be going through, dude. Oh. I'm just now realizing, what if it went up? Now I just realized, what if it went up, you know, but, oh god. Ooh, the porcupine would have, like, you know, fucking boom headshot of that one. Oh, man. Venom. What the hell? In earlier YouTube, there was clips of... Yeah, I'm not too surprised, dude. YouTube was the Wild West back in the day. I mean, YouTube was whack during, like, the 2008 or 2006 to, like, 2008 period. Like, the first, like, 2 to 3 years, I mean, you can still find those. How do you know? How do you know that? And why do you know that? A porcupine quill up, yeah, it ain't coming out. Without surgery, where you basically have to... Oh my god. Okay, we need to, like, move on now. Like, this is starting to get really just... The ultimate shit. I don't even know if I want to... Young Vosh. Oh, no, I know what you're talking... I know that video. I haven't seen it, but I know what you're talking about. The Mr. Hands video. I've seen, like, videos of people reacting to that on YouTube, where obviously they're not showing the video, but showing them reacting to it. Which I thought those are funny. But from what I understand, there's also, like, other videos out there where apparently people survive and live and do it a bunch. And it's just like, I mean, I get that, you know, you can, like, stretch yourself over time, you know, right? But, like, how, like, you know how big it is? You know how big we're talking here? I mean, it's just like, what? It's like, I mean, in a way, I'm honestly impressed, you know, because it's like, I mean, it's just like, how in the fuck? Because you're either gonna die, or you're gonna be walking like a penguin for like a week. I mean, it's just like, in a way, there is a sense of, like, admiration, and a sense of, like, are you, do you, like, how do you, what? Not that I'm condoning it or anything, I'm just saying, there is, like, a sense of, like, Jesus, like, I am impressed with this fact that you're walking, well, kind of, maybe, I don't know. I mean, like, some of them are, like, just this, and then some of them are, like, this, you know, and then, like, I don't know, like, double, you know, like, you know, like, I can't even, like, you know, well, there you go, boom. There's like this, and then there's like shaboom, you know? Like, they don't really go anything else in between, you know, it's smaller, you know, well, maybe bigger, but, you know, they don't really get smaller than, you know, this. I guess, like, I see this, but, you know, like, that, I mean, like, I mean, it's more, I don't, you know, some people, man. Some people. Some girls, so far, it looks like there's been it has to be in their chest almost. That's kind of what I mean. Like, because, I mean, honestly, it kind of shows how, like, elastic the human body kind of is in a weird way. Because like, because you would think that if you have a certain, like, huge thing, especially if it's like, you know, I don't know, like a foot or more in length, and then just like fucking just gargantuan in circumference, like all the way through or something. It's like, how, like, you would think, how in the hell do you actually like fit that? But some people do. Some people can do it. I'm not one of those people, but, you know, I mean, I like big dicks as much as anybody else, but Jesus, it's not a challenge. It's not like the biggest dick challenge, you know what I mean? It's like, Jesus. Because if you get too big, then, you know, it's not really fun. And then also, especially back there, it's, you know, there's a lot of problems that can happen if it gets, like, too big. At least if you don't take care of yourself. And do it safely and responsibly. I do not have a horse. Oh my god. Trying to change topic. Yeah, you know what? Get Ben Shapiro off my screen.
Hey! You flush underwear in train toilet? Yeah, they were done. This illegal. I want you off train.
And this is not 10 seconds, bro. This is 1 minute. What is this?
What are you gonna do about it? You're just a train conductor who has a huge kicking foot. Where the hell am I? Oh my god, I'm in the wrong Korea.
The wrong Korea?
Missiles? I'm about to go ballistic. But that's not how it really happened. That's it. Like your missiles, I'm about to go ballistic. Ow! Oh! Go into my nuts! Oh, go to commercial!
Oh my god. What the hell's Lois doing here? What the fuck? What the hell? What was Lois doing there? See if you get banned. I don't want to get banned, so I'm not doing that. I am most certainly 100% not going to be playing that. I mean, I guess if you want me to react to it, but I'm, you know what? No, I'm not even doing that. I refuse. No. Nope. Not happening. Not happening one bit. I'm just gonna refuse to allow that to just happen. Back to Ben Shapiro. I'm not reacting to Ben Shapiro now. I'm keeping it. He's gone. He's gone forever. Singing WAP. What ass P-word? Making a pull-out game? Wink. Have you never seen it? I have seen some clips of it, unfortunately, and that's more than enough. I definitely did not need to see anything else out of that stupid shit. From my understanding, it is staged, like, it's just ice cream, from what I understand, but that doesn't really exactly change the fact that it's repulsively horrible. So, yeah. Seeing the entire video, didn't throw up. Well, I mean... I mean, throwing up and just being repulsed by it are two different things. Like, Because the whole point is that it's just basically like the whole like what you're supposed to think it is. I mean, it's apparently it's not all fake from what I found, but a lot of it is. Also, not all of it. So it's like 30% real and like 70% fake. Well, we need Chungus videos. So, why do you think I have music in the background? So I at least have, no! Goddamn fucking stupid YouTube. Don't be that way. There we go. I've seen the Drake, Kanye, and Bug Chungus meme vid. The what? No. But maybe just send me a random meme on Discord. I already have this meme. Venom, I already have this meme. So like, scab meme. So could you take me for? This one. Well, it's oh my god. That shit. It won't even let me. Like, honestly, it won't even do a multi-window. Like, is it only on Instagram? Because it won't even like pop it up. Or at least correctly. I wouldn't even be able to. And it won't even let me in unless I have an account. It's like, god damn it. Is there somewhere else that isn't Instagram? I guess now I found out that it's not multi-window, so that's fucking lame. Boo. So maybe it would, but it's not. Oh my god, now Venom's just sending me endless memes. That these are memes I've already seen. You're sending me memes I already have, sir. Expand your memes. Expand thy memes, Damn it! I have a direct video URL, but it's too long to paste in the chat. 200 character limit. Oh my god. It's the closest thing you can find, but it ain't it. What the fuck?
I just wanted to be by myself, Drake.
What the fuck is this?
Well, you can talk to your all rate. What is the matter? Well, ever since Cameron's skin broke up, I've been waiting to be let back inside the mansion.
So that's why you ain't waiting inside of the world of mine crying.
Exactly, Drake. All I can do now is wait.
Huh?
Well, how long have you been waiting for?
Oh, it hasn't been that long.
I'm so robotic.
Man, you said it hasn't been that long, but it looks like you got the green toe.
Huh?
Incredibly how long, Drake.
Huh? This one isn't even good. That's it, I think. Is it?
Hey, that hot stuff. I mean, every.
What? That? What are these? What am I?
Hey, that hot stuff. I mean, every.
Mr. West, what's poppin'?
Not much. Do you want to see a rabbit that I found? I'm thinking of keeping him as a pet.
Indubitably Kanye. You know that my two favorite things in this world is rabbits and a pint of window sill.
Alright, here's the little gun.
Yeah, you gotta be yanking my chain right now, brother.
What do you mean, Drake?
I mean, this is no ordinary rabbit. This is Big Chungus.
I just was thinking of naming it something else. Something like PlayStation 8.
PlayStation 8 is a horrible name, Connie, but that's besides the point. This is Big fucking Chungus. You cannot keep him in
Big fucking Chungus.
And he loves me.
I highly doubt that, Kanye.
I love Kanye West and wish to spend the rest of my days living by his side.
Well, I'll be damned. Those love you, Mr. West.
Yeah, but that was a little weird. I didn't want him anymore. So long, PlayStation 8. Hey there,
Huh? It's no ordinary rabbit. This big fucking Chungus. Well, I mean, it's a little amusing, but I still don't know if I totally get it. Playing that song back now. Starting from the beginning on it. Fuck it. It's no ordinary rabbit. It's big fucking Chungus. Love that video because it's so bad. The quality meme, but had an interesting concept. Drake sounded like Mike Tyson. Yeah, he sounded like a very robotic Mike Tyson. Oh my god. Look at this little mutt. What in the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I just look up and that's the first thing I see is I just see him just sprawled. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, his little face. Bye-bye. Bye. Suka. Come on. Look at that little goofy face. Aww. Do you take karaoke requests? If I know the song. Finally got him, boys. What is this? I asked Wonder App to paint Mario on trial for war crimes. Oh my god. Damn. Damn, poor Mario. Oh, you know it? Guilty. Yeah, Mario's definitely guilty, especially with that fucking fit that he's wearing. I don't know about that fit. And also, what is it? You need instrumental version? Never mind. Lol. Yeah, I mean, if I'm doing... I mean, yeah, if you're gonna give me a song, you need to get the karaoke version of it. I'll admit though, like at least on YouTube, I've noticed it's a little difficult to find some songs. Though to be fair, I do try to find bands that I do actually know. Cryface. You know, it is almost free and I've been streaming for over 5 hours. I don't know if I got the energy for a full-on, like, second thought react at the moment. We'll save it for the next time though. I mean, at least if you catch me at the start of the shit. I mean, yeah. Ugh. Yeah. Oh. Wait. Send me new memes? Oh shit, Venom did send me a new meme. Humans. My ex is a complete sociopath. I can't imagine anything more manipulative. Female fish, hold my beer. Female fish will fake orgasms, trick males into thinking it's successfully mated. Then it'll swim off to find a better partner. Damn. Damn. What the fuck, fish? This fish should be fucked up. This is fish orgasm. Eyes roll back in his head. Roll. I don't know. You could drive 4 hours and still be in Texas. You could drive 4 hours and still be part of the same country. In England, you could drive 2 hours, the local accent has changed twice, and the bread rolls have a new name. that honestly, the local accent has changed more like 5 times. So, I mean, I feel like that's a little bit more accurate, like 3 or 4 or 5 times, instead of 2. Dog, your little ears flipped over. Want to do it, man? Probably check out some of the museums. Like that, like, space museum thing. That'd be pretty fucking dope. And if there's a bar that does karaoke and has, like, pool tables, at least check one of those out. Kind of see what the, quote, bar scenes look like there, which I imagine are pretty pitiful. But, I think it'd be interesting to maybe, you know, have a little outsider come in and flex some shit, you know, for like a night and then just like never show up again. Space Rocket Center, Huntsville's awesome. Yeah, there's like a space center at the Evergreen Air and Space Museum that's pretty dope. They actually have a actual V2 rocket there too. You could go for the hunt for the Alabama White Thing. Aren't they just like the local populace? The albino Bigfoot. Yeah, isn't that just basically most of the local populace? At least for the white people. That felt pretty good. I forget how we even met originally. I'm pretty sure it was like either through DP or DFF or something like that. In DFF stream. Yeah, I think it was. It was somewhere around that time period. I know that much. Also, I feel like that's how, like, not everybody, at least, you know, 3 or 4 people I can directly think of, you know, kind of found me. Honestly, probably more. One said he said something funny and then he invited me back to the stream. Yeah, I think I remember I think at one point I said, yeah, I'm, you know, doing streams every now and then myself, and I think I kind of blurted that in one of the live chats in one of those TJ streams so way back in the day. Yeah, now that I think about it, that sounds about right. Because I'm pretty sure that's how McMortian popped in, too. I'm trying to think. I know Kobe at least a little bit, but I think it was probably more TJ directly instead of DFF broadly. And then, I know Phoebe Opie, like, she, kind of followed me through ideology. And, rose for TJ / like DP DFF a bit. I noticed at least a few more, like 1, 2 more. Oof 1, mutuals of get ratio to high heaven, bad take, hang in there, friend. Wait, what, your mutuals got a ratioed with a bad take? What was the bad take? I'm kind of curious. But she really does do streams. Well. I do them pretty late anyway, so she's probably also, like, sleep. Anti-vax stuff. Oh, is it Evan again? Is it Evan again being his weird self with that? Oh, it's someone else. She's an IL. She's actually awake right now. Oh. I like this guy. I've worked with him, but please stop. Oh, man. see what stuff I could use for tomorrow. There's a little something, something. Cool. Happy Martin Luther King Day, folks. Hey, what's up, Logic? Made a progress of equity, carry on. Slow but sure, a little drug, but hey, it gets there bit by bit. So Goff needs a little equity in his ears. Has one of them flipped over. Oh, look at that. Bye-bye. Yeah, hi, bye-bye. You have a little ear flipped over right there. Hold on. Hey, Bubby. Hi, Bubby. Hey, little ear. Look at you. You got your little ear all flipped. Get in a spot where I can blow in your ear so you can shake your head all silly. And he's just like, what are you doing? Damn it. Your ear, bro. Fine, I'll just... see, this is why I want to just blow in your ear, because you're doing this now. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Wow. He immediately just dunked right over there. Right for the balls. Like, really, bro? Really, dog? Dude, what a mutt. What a ridiculous little doge. It's so sweet asking you what I do if I still see someone or go about my day. Am I supposed to harp on it and see if like everyone was fine until people put cloths over their faces? Yes, you're supposed to be doing that actually, because you're supposed to be a goddamn patriot. You're letting the woke liberal mob take over if you do that. Or you're letting the deep state New World Order take you over and let the reptilians, like, inject their nanobot trans fucking genetical material into you or something. I don't fucking know. Like, I feel like there's always some weird-ass cocklemated thing, you know, that is made up as an excuse about what's in the vaccines or whatever the fuck. It's just so... Ugh. I just want to slap him in the face with a vaccine, just like strategically, like in my fingers, to just like, blah! So when I slap him, you know, it also ejects him with the vaccine. His little pussy's one to wear sunscreen, they should get skin cancer like the rest of us. Should be eating lead fucking chips like goddamn bad, brother. Tell you what. Need at least 1 gram of lead as a daily dose for your diet. I tell you what, brother, that's part of being healthy. Some I forgive you, thank you. Wait, please tell me this is onion. What? Here? Yeah, well, yeah, we're kind of our own little onion. Is Sarah Huckabee Sanders actually governor of Arkansas? Wait, is she? Is she really? Well, I honestly really did not know that. When did she just suddenly, like, slip into the DMs of the governor of Arkansas? Like, what the hell? When did she just slide into the DMs of becoming governor of Arkansas? How scared libertarian? I'm a libertarian. What's a libertarian? It means he's afraid of workers' rights. No, it does not. Ooh, pensions of sick leave. Stop, Patrick, you're scaring him. Based. Old smoky eyes. I mean, I feel like she's got more than just like weird ass like smoky eyes going on. I'm feeling that she's just got like some weird inner like reptilian creature that's just like actually controlling her inside her head. Like how Plankton, you know, like went inside her, you know, SpongeBob's brain, and you know, I mean, I feel like that's what's going on. That's her nickname when she was press secretary. Smoky eyes. Because of her lazy eye. Ah. Oh my god. Jump off the cliff. No way. Biden administration considers banning jumping off cliffs. Oh my god. I feel like something similar to that could actually work. I was thinking that, but I wasn't gonna say anything. Cause yeah, I feel like it could. Honestly, that'd be epic troll if Biden bans, let's say, drunk driving. That technically already is banned. Biden considers banning skydiving without a parachute. Chungus. Aw, look at this little guy. Aw, so cute. Aww, little cute guy. That's adorable. That is just adorable. It's just so damn cute. You know what Biden should ban? Swimming with sharks. Biden should also ban, like, swimming with alligators too, because that's very predominant in Florida. What else? You have to make sure that he's banning things that don't harm other people. So, outside the people that are just gonna do it to themselves. Ban swimming with dolphins. What, do you want all the weird MAGA Trump people to try to fuck dolphins or something? Like, what are dolphins gonna do? Self-immolation? Yeah, that works. I'm trying to think of some. I feel like I'm like trying to think of things that are a little too elaborate. Dolphins rape or murder young. Yeah, they're young, not humans. Well, I guess technically there have been cases where dolphins have tried to do that to humans, but knowing the weird MAGA chuds, like, I have a weird feeling that they're likely gonna be weirdly into that because they're fucking weirdos. Band looking down the barrel of a loaded firearm. I feel like they would be a little too privy with that. Chungus watching it as an Olympic sport. Wait, it's an actual thing. Well, I'm gonna have to let a song play first before I click that. Those animals are 7 days to Sunday fucked up. So are many animals. Dolphins are just among the one of many. They could just move to the ocean. Wait, that's who can buy those houses? Ben Shapiro was right after all. Exactly. Maybe that's their plan all along. To coexist, you know, and have, you know, a symbiotic relationship with the dolphins. My coworker sent that to me. I told him to stop sending me squirrel videos. Lol. Hey man, I know I like squirrels, but quit sending me squirrel videos. My avatar at work is a squirrel, so I get a ton of people sending me squirrel stuff. Cute squirrel stuff. Aww. Except for one guy. One guy! An elaborate dolphin fucking ski. Oh my god. I think we're sick. Let me finish, I think. Let's take all the guns and mountain. Wait, what? Dude, are you trying to, like, you know, prod something? He sends me videos and pics of squirrels getting eaten or otherwise abused. It's like, dude. Dude, what? Wait, why does he do that? Oh my god, that's just horrible. It's like your coworker Jeffrey Dahmer. Oh no! Oh my god! I know what's about to happen, oh no! I already know. Oh no, no, don't go in there, guy. Don't go in there. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, don't do it, bro. Don't do it, my little bro. I know I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh. Oh no, don't do it, don't do it. Oh no, he's gonna go in there. Oh shit. Oh no, oh my god. He's gonna get eaten. I'm waiting for it. Oh, he's so cute. This poor little baby. Oh, okay, it's right up here. Oh no, no, I know I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna feel bad for it, but I know I will. That poor baby! That poor little baby! Oh my god! The squirrels have cat-like reflexes. Well, what's funny is that squirrels are light enough to where... is it okay? Well, okay, it actually is. Like, here's, like, squirrels, like, they do fall from trees. I have seen this happen. And squirrels actually, you know, usually will be like, will kind of spread out. And the squirrel did there, you know, when it got launched. It went, oh shit. I feel so bad. And anyway, but, I was about to say, and then, but, like, anyway, so what, like, they're small enough and they actually aren't really that heavy to where if they're, you know, when they're falling and, like, free falling, like, and they hit the ground, they're light enough to where they basically, you know, aren't gonna break any bones and they're gonna be fine. Like, they don't have enough velocity, even like that. Like, even if you chucked a squirrel, like, and threw it like 10, like, you know, and you just like chucked it with your life, and, you know, like, kind of like that catapult, like, I mean, the squirrel's still gonna be okay. I could test it out. Watch one run past me and jump 12 feet down to the sidewalk. Yeah, I've seen a squirrel fall 20 feet and just like it literally boing, bounced up and just sat there for a second, and then just bloop. It's kind of hopped off and did its own thing. Is the palate cleaning? Oh, little capybara on a turtle. Oh, that's adorable. No, the cops need guns to maintain fear. I mean, order. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, quit prodding things, Venom. Stop it. Stop making me try to read your comments and shit. Knock it off. I see what you're doing here. I know what you mean, but stop it. It's a little late for that, wouldn't you think? Pretty much. What is this? Fuck this. When you suddenly gain consciousness at the age of 5.
Where are we? The moon! Okay, you're still on autopilot. Miss Johnson, what's wrong there, buddy? What are we doing here? You're learning. I'm confused. Where did I come from? Why do airplanes fly? Why did the sun always follow me? What's okay, kids, time for a nap. Nap time, nap time.
Nap time. Damn. I like that, like, flashbang just... I mean, yeah, it pretty much it might as well be its own little nap time at that point, because, yeah, it's like, oh, kids start getting sentient, we need to make them more obedient and a little drone. You can't have consciousness, it's not allowed here. So that happens to me, too. I feel like for me, it was more of a slow progression. Because, frankly, I don't exactly remember when that, you know, happened. Not too much else on the tip here. You know, thinks toddlers should have AKs. Oh my god. Good fucking lord. Are you serious? You gotta do at least a little better than that there, my bro. You gotta do just a little bit better than that one. I mean, even with the whole an arms lost process, because it's like, I mean, even then, it's like, come on now. If you're gonna gaslight me, at least, you know, get a little more elaborate to where it might be or it might sound like something I might actually say. Because then you'll have to make me say something. My troll abilities are low. Well, yeah, see, well, my react abilities are low, so hence why I'm just like, if you really want to try to really fluster me up, you gotta get a little extra, and obviously I know that's what's going on here. Hey, I'm tired too. I mean, honestly, I feel like I probably should have wrapped it up like an hour ago, but yeah, here I am. I don't give a fuck. Presenting your best idea. Uh-oh. Am I about to get called out?
Oh, yes. Hey, you're 3 o'clock, right? Yeah. All right. Yeah, they said in the email that you had a lot of innovations for us. So, yeah. We're looking forward to funding you. Thank you. That's right. Let's get into it. All right. I've developed a toilet that flushes itself. You're done? What do you... Yeah, I mean, I don't want to bore you with the details, but... You see, once I put this sensor here, we already have that. What? They've already made that. Like 30-something years ago. Literally go to the bathroom. You could go to the bathroom here and find that. I've been working on this for 35 years. Oh, okay, that's fine. That was my biggest breakthrough. Hold on. This is what I call a global positioning system. It allows you to know exactly where you are on the map without having to rely on just your traditional landmarks. A GPS. Yeah, you can call it that if you want. I mean, people probably gonna call it that. It's a GPS. Again, that's already a thing. In everything, everywhere. Oh, you even called it the same thing. Is this a joke? No, this is not a joke. This is my work, man. Where have you been for the past 4 decades? Inventing shit. I've been at the pad. There's no way this exists. It's a portable communication device. Just think of it as a portable telephone, but it has many other features too. For example, it also... what is that? You're not getting funded, bro. I made that though. I made it. No, you're not getting funded. I promise you, I made that. You know that. Come on. I would have just walked away.
I would have just walked away.
Walked away. If I was you, I would have been gone. Come on now. You know we're not funding you. Come on now.
We know we're not funded. Come on now. We're not funded that now. Oh my god. Squirrel evolved to a cat. There was a video you want to show me. Well, you did anyway. A cute fat squirrel. There's a fat squirrel. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my fucking god. That is a chunk. Oh my god. That is a fat bastard. Oh my god, that is the fattest bastard I think I've ever seen. That truly is a chungus. Like, oh my god, that is a fat bastard. Whenever scientist makes a scientific breakthrough.
Sir, I figured it out. I've got it. What is it? I figured out the cure. The cure to what? Everything. All diseases, all injuries, hunger, death itself. I cured death. Wait, I cured death. This is unbelievable. Is this tested? Have you tested this yet? Yes, I cured death, bro. Like, I typed it all out here. Like, everything. I don't even know how I did it. I don't know how I came up with it. I was sleeping, and I was having a dream, and when I woke up, what are you doing?
What the fuck?
What about the people? Sir, you're not gonna believe this. We have developed a fuel that is completely environmentally friendly, mind you, that can burn for 10 years a gallon.
Damn.
For 10 years. And that's just the cheapest version. If we wanted to spend a little bit more money in production, and I do mean a minuscule amount in the grand scheme of things, we're talking 110 years, a gallon of a constant burning fuel. It's insane. And this could be used in any modern vehicle. Like, it's immediately applicable right now. It's ready now. We can have this out by next week. So what you think? Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
What you...
What's the beef? What's what he's doing?
Oops, I didn't pass it. It's like, there's gonna be another one.
Listen.
I knew it. Corporate in a nutshell. Yeah, this is basically just corporations in a nutshell. It's like, hey, there's a new fucking, like, It's like the automotive industry with the EV technology until like the God Emperor Elon apparently saved everybody. It's like, shut down, kill it, shut down.
Listen.
Yeah, the skulls around here don't really get that fat. I mean, they do get kind of chunky, but they don't get like fat, like a chungus. Yeah, get some Nutella or something. Oh, that's a good idea, actually, now I think about peanut butter.
No one has thought of anything even
Honey?
like this. This will change life as we know it, essentially. What is it? Okay, so you know how traditionally people put condiments on top of hot dogs? As such? Go on. Okay, instead of putting it on top, why don't we just put the condiments on the bun itself and hot dog on top? When you put it on underneath the hot dog instead of on top, when you take a bite, it won't fall out easily. Out of it, the condiments won't fall out as easily.
He's gonna whack him over the head with that, isn't he?
Because it's secure and the condiments won't fall out. This idea probably would make a lot of money when it comes to food.
I knew it! Think of the people! I knew it. I was kind of wondering if it was when that shit was gonna drop, or I guess the bat was gonna drop, but yep, there it was. My dollar. Well, because that's not rumors. That's just true. Like that does happen. Yeah. I mean, like the whole EV thing I was talking about with like during like the 50s, 60s, 70s and shit like that. Like I mean, even sooner, or I guess later than that too. But I mean, like that was purposely suppressed for in the name of capitalistic enterprise due to the fossil fuel in the automotive industry at the time, and well, to an extent, kind of, but mainly with the fossil fuel industry. I mean, the automobile industry is starting to kind of realize and get over it, and are starting to kind of put EVs or at least hybrids and shit more predominantly at this point. So it's like they're finally slowly figuring it out, but that's kind of the nature of capitalists. It's like innovation is just is dragged on as long as possible until they can't drag it on anymore. That's pretty much basically the summary of it. At least when it comes to the whole like progression element of things. Drag it on as long as possible until you really can't anymore. If I had to try putting condiments on first, it kind of works. Really need deep bun. Yeah, that's true. My stepdad's vowed to never get an electric car. I have a friend who's like that, and it's kind of stupid, honestly. I'll admit. Have you visited Alpha Maria Grotto, Coondog Cemetery? Why do I feel like that is actually kind of a racist name for a cemetery? Oh, you know what? Yeah, it is actually. Not just because I feel like that's not meaning raccoon. Or the Frozen Faces Graveyard. Alabama has weird cemeteries and haunted mansions. Ben, we should totally go to a cemetery or abandoned mansion or something that's haunted and explore it. Actually, in cemeteries, I feel like I would actually get really sad. Especially if I realize that, like, yeah, these are probably all... like, either, like, one or the other. I have nowhere to charge, and I don't want to pay $10K plus for a car. Yeah. Well, I mean, at that point, it would probably, be a little different, when it comes to, like, charging stations and shit like that. The Haunted Mansion movie was trash. Which one? Urban Exploring in Alabama. Yeah, why not? I'm sure there's a lot of places where you could do that. Another Proud Boy Eatus Deletus sells via COVID. Bam, bam, bam. Another one bites the dust. Bam, bam, bam. Another one bites the dust. And another one down, another one down, another one down with the cove. Hey, I tell you, another one down with cove. Hey, hey. How many times can I get shot in 8 hours while Urban Explorer in Alabama Internet Challenge? I'm talking about like abandoned places where there's like, you know, nobody there or occupying it. That's all you need to know. What the fuck is this? I don't want to know, so that if that's all I need to know, then okay. This is a family comedy Murphy movie. Oh no, an Eddie Murphy family-friendly comedy movie of the early 2000s, late 90s era. Oh god, oh no. I see what's going on there. Nope. I should know if it's abandoned. At the very least, if there's like no lights or, you know, no dog or nobody, just literally no one there. Most people live in the abandoned and haunted hospital. Concealed carry. If you're that sketch. Dude, the places I go urban exploring supposedly have homeless people in them, and I could tell that they, you know, have remnants of where it used to be, probably where someone slept or some shit. And, yeah, as long as you have a buddy with you, usually fine. If you go by yourself, yeah, you might want to have something to defend yourself with, but if you're at least with a friend, you know, should be alright. It's better to go in a pair. Not, like, you know, three's a crowd type of thing, you know? Oh yeah, definitely do that. Even if you have a buddy with you, yeah. Praying towards for stream first, ask questions there. Yeah, I'm well aware of the culture. I don't want to get touched by a homeless person. I mean, honestly, if we're checking out outright abandoned places, like, I'm talking like an abandoned mansion, like, or abandoned hospital, like, you know, not like some random ass, like, chucklefuckle, like, trailer that is, like, the house that's been there for, like, 5 years is questionably maybe occupied or not. I mean, it's... So, like, you know, areas where there would actually be genuine, like, urban exploratory things going on, you know what I mean? Kind of like the abandoned mill. Like, maybe, yeah, that's another, actually, you know, idea. Like, an abandoned factory. It's gotta be like an abandoned mill or something like that out there, Bama. Probably got a bunch of, like, overgrown foliage and shit, though, you know what I mean? That'd actually be dope. Maybe find, like, some iron mill or something like that. Abandoned has been abandoned since, like, the 70s. Not touched at all since, like, it got outsourced or some fuck or something. So, I don't know. I mean, urban exploring is just kind of a fun little thing. Because, I mean, you know, cause if you know what places to go explore, then, you know, should be okay. I mean, you might find someone who's homeless or something hanging out there, but that's why you at least have, like, you know, some pepper spray, a baton, or something like that. Considering Alabama, you might want a little something else, but, you know, usually, hopefully not. Up here, you know, like a little nightstick or something like that. Yeah, it's like extendable where you can like, you know, pop out and just pop someone's knee. Like, doing that is gonna be pretty good enough, at least around here. Because people are gonna be like, hey, get the fuck out of here, and start chasing you and shit and trying to tackle you. But if you go, well, boom, on their knee, then yeah, they're going down. Context, it sounds like you want to be homeless people. I'm not trying to, but if they're being like, hey, you know, I'm gonna attack you now or something like that, I mean, or pin me down or something, I'm more saying that for security. At least like the abandoned paper mill that I go to every now and then for urban exploring. At least in the past, I know there used to be security there. I don't think there is now, because they're now starting to slowly get into the process of tearing it down. Not all of it is. I mean, there's still, at least the building that was actually on fire is gone, and the one that is, that was directly across from it is not there anymore, but the rest of it's still there. So, and honestly, a lot of the buildings that are still got a lot of really cool shit are the ones that are still there. So, actually, that reminds me, I kind of want to go there again here pretty soon. Before they take out the other buildings. I'm thinking they're probably going to start doing that again during the spring, just so it's not as wet and everything. My guess would be. I'm just glad it's so fucking easy to get in there, honestly. I need to find other places. I know there's the witch's house. I hear a lot about that. And also, apparently, there's like this house that apparently somebody does own, but apparently one of my coworkers used to explore once or twice and knows friends that go there to kind of like urban explore, because the actual house and the property is really creepy and weird, and stuff inside of it's really weird and creepy and shit, but it's occupied from my understand, and the dude lets his gate be open on the property for some reason. So in a way it's like he's and the thing is also he's, you know, and he knows like, you know, like that kid's probably going there to explore his fucking house or some shit, because apparently there's different people that have done this before outside of my coworker and their friends, and obviously he will drive you out if he finds you and shit. But it's kind of like that game of like Hello Neighbor or whatever the fuck, basically, but in reality. I'm just like, oh really? I'm just like, I mean, in a weird way, I mean, I wouldn't mind, you know, checking it out, but I just dead ass would be like, I mean, no, I'm strictly abandoned places only thing, you know? So, like, I'm not gonna just go kind of rummage around someone's house. It would be cool to see what might be in there, but, I mean, it's like, do you know how many times I think about that with, like, some random house I'm looking around that looks kind of cool? I'm like, oh, I wonder what's in there. That looks like a kind of a dope-looking house. You know how many times I think that? It's like, I mean, if I enacted on that impulse, I mean, like, half the houses around here would basically be me running. It's like, I mean, for fuck's sake, I'd be, like, caught trespassing, like, 8,000 times this Sunday. So, it's, I mean, good lord. And I know I wouldn't be the only one. I mean, it's like, how many times does, like, you know, do any of you look at a house and you're like, damn, that looks really fucking cool. I wonder what's inside of it. You know, just out of curiosity. Not to do anything, just to, like, see what's in there, you know? Like, see what, like, cool things they might have in there or some shit. If there's, like, some weird stuff they collect or something. Not like their rooms, just like, you know, like what their family room looks like. It's like, oh, what a cool shit's in here. What type of statue is this? Or whatever the fuck, you know, or whatever. It's just, I mean, it's not out of, like, oh, I wonder what's in here so I can, like, jab it or whatever the fuck, or, like, anything about the people that live in it. I literally could not give a fuck about that. I just, you know, it's more about, like, the aesthetic of the house. And I'm like, I wonder what the interior aesthetic looks like. Like, I literally couldn't care who's in it or the stuff that actually is in it and its value. You know, it's just, I just want to see if the house looks just as cool as on the inside as much as the outside, basically. Honestly, sometimes it usually is. At least when it comes to, you know, the houses I have visited before, because I know, like, you know, I have some friends in the past that either, like, because I know there's been some house shows in Portland that have had some pretty dope little houses and stuff. And then there's, you know, I have family members, like, in Montana, Texas, that have some really cool, you know, houses and stuff, and the inside of them are really cool as well. So, it's like, you know, I've seen these type of houses I'm talking about, you know, and shit, but at least, you know, when it comes to, like, the really cool ones, though, like, you know, the ones that have, like, you know, some arches on the front of it, or, you know, or some shit, like the columns or something like that, or kind of looks like a castle or something like that. There's actually this one house that legit kind of looks like a castle, that's around here. And it's actually just literally kind of a hop, skip, and jump for me, actually. And I've always thought, like, I wonder what the inside of that house looks like. Just out of curiosity, because it looks kind of cool. It really does stand out with the rest of the houses, because it's very, like, almost like a like southwestern desert style, like, kind of square looking, like, castle looking thing. It's really interesting. And I've always thought, I wonder what the inside of it looks like. Just out of curiosity's sake. I don't know who lives in it. Don't really care. I'm just curious about what it looks like on the inside, because it just looks cool. Grind up your stealth skill and then go look around. No! Again, I'm strictly abandoned places only, you nub. I'm not gonna go, like, rummaging around for someone's house. Even if I'm genuinely curious about what it looks like on the inside, I mean, I'm not gonna just... I mean, if there happens to be, like, hey, here's, like, you know, real estate, you know, offer, rental or stuff, and they have those, you know, where, you know, they have, like, those little slips that you can pick up on the outside of the property or whatever. Like, every now and then I'll see a house that looks pretty cool, I'll see that, and I'm like, huh, what's the inside look like? Because I know they'll show, like, kind of in a generic kind of example what the interior looks like. Or usually, like, the actual photos from the inside of it, and I'm like, And then at least, you know, because it's no one's occupying at that point, you can at least kind of walk up and kind of look inside and, you know, look at the windows and stuff. So, I mean, and I've actually done that with a house that's around the corner, because it has, like, this gigantic, like, lawn where now the people that live in there have, like, this cool little, like, little garden set up there. But, it has, like, probably about their backyard is probably about the size of both my yards combined, and their front yard is just, like, frankly, like, my property, that house's property, like, entirely, and maybe the driveway of the property behind me, just all, like, just, like, this big thing, in a long-ass driveway. And, honestly, it's, like, I've checked that place out a little bit, and it's honestly, like, a dope spot. It's like, man, whoever's living there now is kind of a lucky bastard. And they got, like, a garden going on. It's like, man, you motherfucker. It's like, man, now I kind of, like, want to move around the corner now. It's like, you son of a bitch. It's got to think about this little neighborhood, honestly. Like, I get kind of jelly about some of the houses around here. Just a little bit, because, like, man... It's like, probably just is, like, a little bit better than mine. It's like, what the fuck? Just out of, like, you know, the aesthetic of it, mainly. Or, like, the size and stuff, just because, like, the yards are just a little bigger. Maybe the house might not really be bigger. Sometimes it even might be a little smaller. But, like, the actual, like, yard and stuff is just bigger. And it's like, man, I kind of wish I had that. I wish I had just a bigger yard, really. That's really all I want. Just, like, space. Like, the house itself doesn't have to be big. I just want space around it. So I like the whole, like, you know, little ranch idea or something, like, kind of in a more, you know, like, kind of partial rural suburb area. Because then I can have that space. Have a couple things, you know, chilling there, a little garden there and stuff like that, all that shit. Tear down a garage, expand the yard. Then now I have to tear down the driveway. I guess that would be expanded, like... You know the heater and the, like, you know, that stuff over there is, you know, well, I guess my T was probably blocking it. Well, is it even on, it's on screen. Yeah, that, right? Yeah, that's there. Yeah, this is there. Also, the breakers over here, like, in this general vicinity, that way, next to the garage door. Yeah, there's no way that's happening. That's, like, physically impossible with this house. It's, like, physically impossible to tear down a garage without just basically just, you know, retrofitting the entire thing and just basically going from the ground up again. Which, yeah, I got all the money in the world to do that with. Why do you advertise it for basis now? Because I can. I mean, hey, it's yeah, because this, yeah, well, it is the Bezos, well, it is Bezos' basement, right? It is the Bezos' basement, after all. We didn't really let that meme carry on over here on YouTube. That was mostly on Twitch, wasn't it? That was a Twitch meme. But to be fair, there were a lot of trolls wondering where I was. There was like a little segment of right-wing trolls that like to kind of follow me around from over there. Not really many of them now at this point, so I'm kind of glad about that, but either way. I miss some of them. Because some of them weren't trying to be like, let me suss you out where you live. So, you know, some of them were just like, alright, lefty, a woke lib type, time to troll them. I miss those ones because I can at least, you know, be okay with those ones because I can kind of fuck around with them. Like a cat with a yarn ball. 2 stories in a basement with a big yard. Ignorance to get gets big Safeway to pay for a complete rebuild of this house. Dude, I wish we had something like that. Oh my god, that'd be awesome. Duplex at the other half for passive income, libs owned. But then I'd be a landlord, and why would I want to be a landlord? Why would I want to, like, devolve into a parasite? Ew. Just the thought of that made me feel queasy, dude. Why do you, I don't want to have, like, outright official landlord status. Not like that. Ugh. G-Bow's going to make up for it. Fair enough. But, I mean, like, if there's somebody that, like, outright, I mean, there is, like, a sense of, like, if somebody who's, like, doing some crazy shit to the point where it's, like, they're trashing the place up, like, legit questionable figures, like, some bad shit probably is going on, some bad voodoo, like, then I'm gonna have to be that guy, you know? And on one hand, I don't want to be that guy, but it's like, I don't want that happening either, you know what I mean? Like, oh, some people should, you know, move in, you know, and rent it up for a little bit, you know, and then, like, you know, like a month or two later, all of a sudden, there's, like, these weird tweaker-looking people showing up, and all of a sudden, like, crazy-ass fights and shit happening, a lot of, like, other random, just like, obviously, I'm thinking about, like, the worst-case scenarios, but still. I should build one of these. Your art would be gigantic. Oh, man, that would be pretty cool. I will admit, that would be dope, because, yeah, I mean, also, we would have a side yard. Like, our backyard and the front yard would basically be combined with a gigantic side yard, if you think about it. So, yeah, that actually would be pretty dope. Become a landlord. Again, I don't want to own those libs. I don't want to own the libs. I want to become one with the libs. I shall embrace the libs. What are you doing over there? I can't even see you. Where are you? Where? Yeah, I can't even see. Where the fuck is he? Oh, I see his little paw. He's like behind the chair. God, what a goober. What a goofball, dude. What? I'll fill a little goober. Buys his entire block. If I did that, I'd basically just make sure that nobody in my block pays rent. Or at least the most minimal amount of rent possible. Little Paul. Well, in comparison to his brother, I mean, for right now, yes. Bigger than his sister. Less digits than his sister. Because his sister actually has polydactylism. Because she has this cute little, like, extra digits. And it's kind of cute and adorable. What are you doing? What a little mutt. Yeah, I'm gonna get this last little ball smoked up. You can buy a Safeway and turns into an independent union shop. I mean, if I bought Safeway, I mean, I know this, or, like, somehow basically just, like, bought it, so I'm... Actually, I could buy the property and be the owner of the lot that Safeway's on, because technically Safeway has to pay rent on the property that they're on. Because there's a property manager of that place. Of the entire lot, where all the businesses there, you know, pay rent to the whole lot and shit. Comes Safeway's landlord. You're goddamn right. I'll treat, like, every business besides Safeway, you know, with dignity and respect. Safeway will get, like, get a fucking clapping, dude. To turn the tables on them, dude, fuck yeah, bro. If they've been there for, like, 80 years. Well, okay. Okay, that Safeway has not been there for 80 years. I actually remember when that used to be, like, totally nothing but a strip mall. They could have bought it for, like, pennies back in the 90s. From what I understand, like, the property owner is a super major stickler and refuses to fucking sell it. Honestly, from my understanding, there's, like, a lot of old boomer property owner types that live around town around here that are super fucking stickly about selling their property and refuse to do it. And thus, there's some places around here that either don't, like, get some of the retrofitting or modernization or, like, becoming something and being developed into something because of shit like that. And it's just like, oh my fuck. It's like they would have to fight tooth and nail because of stupid landlords. They're like, yeah, I don't want that. Is a major douchebag. Yeah, that's the guy that I'm talking about. That's one of them. There's more. He's not the only one, by the way. But yes, that's like one guy that I'm thinking about. He's one example of at least like 3 or 4 that I could think of immediately, and I'm sure there's probably a couple more who are more smaller level ones. One of those prefers to have an empty property than realistic rent. Because it could be used as a tax cut, basically. Because, like, hey, you know, you can't really get... I would assume. I mean, I honestly don't know why. I mean, my guess would be that. It's like, hey, I mean, you know, there's no one on this property, so, blah, 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 you know, I can get a tax exemption or some shit. I mean, I really don't know how that would work. I'm assuming, but maybe it would be for other reasons. I'm so high, little Bobby. Poking your little head through that. So cute. Hey. Come here. Hi, Bobby. Hi, Bobby. Hey! What the hell? Pop. Good boy. There you go. No, oh, still eating it. Or not, never mind. There you go. This is just fat slap of ham in his mouth. Oh, Lord. I find it silly when this dog is just holding on to someone's mouth, just like, it's like this look on his face. It's so funny. It's like a partial look of like, alright, I have it, now what? And it's like kind of mildly confused about what to do with it, like for a second. It's like, he knows his end goal about what he's gonna do with it. Like, obviously, he already ate it, but it's like he knew what he was gonna do, but he just didn't know how to like get to that goal. He was like, alright, so what do I do with this now? Where do I go to consume this? Goofy little mud. But anyway. Got his last little bowl smoked up. I think I'll probably call it good for the last little bit of the evening. Because, like I said earlier, probably should have wrapped this up like 2 hours ago, but whatever. Whatever, who gives a damn shit? Anyway, the little credits, but damn right. But anyway, peace out, and of course, I should see all that next one. So, a toodaloo, a skidadoo, a bee, a bye, a bye, a boo.